Hello, hello, hello. I always time my food terribly. Sorry, I'm late again. I was thinking it like an hour ago. I was like, I should put food on. And then I didn't for another half an hour. Thank you, Mira. I knew you came back for me. I just knew it. This food's incredibly spicy too, so it's like slowing me down. And I also have an energy drink, which I usually don't have. But I felt really sluggish today, and I was like, I had it spare. I got it last weekend for a market, and I ended up not having it. So it's just been sat there, and I never know when to have energy drinks, because I don't want to have them on a work day, and then like do really good work, and then be like, oh, I should do that again, you know? But I figured I'll have it now, see how it goes. Last time I did that, I was awake. I could not sleep. I was awake very late. So it's probably a bad idea, but screw it. Fine. What are you munching on? I'm having jerk chicken and rice. It's really nice. My partner makes really nice food, but it's very spicy. Even he thought it was a bit spicy. And he's been slowly acclimating me into spice, which is quite funny. He's been drip feeding me spice. My main OC is Finch, a caracal or caracal hybrid. I kind of... Technically, I kind of just call her a caracal just for ease, but technically she's a bit of a hybrid because she has a long tail. And caracals have kind of short tails. But that's kind of it. Sometimes I don't make her nose super big. Caracal's nose are quite big. Noses. Depends how... if it suits the piece or not, I guess. So technically she's a hybrid. Just because of the tail. I have this thing. I have these other caracal characters too, and my sort of silly lore for them is that they were like spliced with like domestic cats to give them like funky colors and stuff. And some of them became really ill off of it. And then the ones that remained are like these OCs that I have. And then it gets even sillier because I make them like start a band together, so they're in a band. I put these guys in Tomodachi Life, so I've been thinking about them recently, and I'm like, Tomodachi Life is giving them more character than I did. I actually remembered I had this old drawing of them here as well, and I was like, I should finish that. I've left it unfinished for... I don't even know when I started this. 2023! It's been sat there for 3 years. Oh, I forgot. Cat TV is huge still. Oh, hang on. There we go. I should finish this. I still kind of like it. Who is playing what instrument? I like to think Pipit plays guitar and sings. This is Pipit. Dove is kind of like the organized one, and she sings and plays piano, but she can also play guitar. Finch doesn't really do shit. She's just kind of there. Because I can't play instruments for shit. She plays the triangle. Starling is weird. He's like the techie one, and he like does keyboard stuff and synths, and Sparrow's kind of introverted and he plays the drums. 4 hours making 10 oh my god. It's a real time suck, but it's quite addictive. I'm starting to get bored of it now where I'm running out of stuff to do. But I still played it for goddamn hours today. It's just kind of addictive doing all their little tasks. Yeah, it's Pipit, not Pippin, but it's very close. This is basically you. This is your persona then, Pip. But he's kind of like a womanizing sassy bastard. Where is he? Here he is. This is a good one. That's what you need out of him, I think. I do have some others. The one next to him. One next to that one, I guess. Squibbly one. I have one of him, or his Finch and Pipit together. There was one of him singing somewhere. He's quite old, but I haven't drawn him a lot, so... There he is. And then these are two others. That's Dove and Sparrow. There's one of Starland jamming, but it's... I don't know how bad it is. It's kind of old. There he is. Starling's like the spotty one. I have some... I don't know if they're in here actually. I have some little... When I used to do draw piles, I have like tiny... Yeah, these... I did lots of little group doodles like these and I really like them. I think it was a good way to sum them up. I think I had some more, but that was... I think I only saved that one because that was the best one. Anyway, you're not here for that. Let's get started. I have sent out some invoices already because I saw Ren sent one in and Waffle sent one in. They're two patrons of mine. Someone also sent one in last week for some reason, and I've sent them an invoice just to see if they'll pay it. Because the streams have been a bit quiet recently, so I was like, hey, they'll send it in and see what happens. But I'll send one for Waffle now because they're a patron. And they want an anthro with patron discount. Off it goes. Alright. We'll start with those. We'll see if those get paid. See what happens. The squiggly one you drew right up. You drew after watching TMNT Mutant Mayhem. Yeah, that was the one. No, that was the same one. Cause yeah, the scratchy squiggly lines. I was like, oh, this is great. This is great. Oh, Miso, don't hit the TV. Don't hit the TV, baby. I put cat TV on for him, and he's misbehaving. Finch would be great at playing the triangle once every 20 seconds. I want to learn the trombone. I wanted to learn the trombone too as a kid, just because it, like, the thing where you pull the thing back and forth, so it looked funny. No worries, Ren. No worries, Peach Bunny, it's all good. Bye, Svietlana, I think. That's me! The Procopia music playing is making me want to play it. I haven't actually played it in a week because I took a break to play Tomodachi, and I've just been playing Tomodachi non-stop instead. I can't do... Oops! Oh my god. I can't do things in moderation. I have to, like, go crazy. But, like, I got a bit tired of Procopia for a little bit because I got to the final area and it was so overwhelming that I was like, no, I'm gonna stop here for a bit because this is a lot to deal with. And I was kind of, it was getting a little tiny bit samey. Misa, don't hit the TV. I was still really enjoying it, but I was like, I think it's time for a break because now it's getting, now I'm feeling a bit monotonous. And perfect timing because Tomodachi came out. And now I'm having that with that, where it's like, okay, now it's feeling a bit monotonous. Now I'm doing the same thing every day. I'm skipping dialogues. It's all the same stuff. So I'm like, okay, it's time to move on, I think. Oh, thank you, Waffle. Alright, we'll get started with those guys first. Oh, I'm imagining I might be slow to start with because I cancelled last week's one, so it feels like it's been a hot second since I did these, so sorry, bear with me. Both have paid, thank you guys. I'll start off with those two then. Alrighty then. Yeah, I knew who you sent in, Ran. I knew who you sent in. I'm excited. I haven't drawn this guy in ages. Boop. I've never played Tomodachi Life. What's it like? It's sort of like I saw someone describe it as a fish bowl. And that's a perfect way to describe it. It's sort of like a very silly life simulator, but like you don't control the guys, you just sort of suggest things. And you can create things for them, and it's very goofy silly. Yeah, a friend of mine I knew emulated it. I didn't mind paying for it because I haven't bought games in like years. And I bought Pocopia and Tomodachi in the same month, so it's kind of ouch. But I've got like 40 hours out of Tomodachi, so that's like almost £1 an hour, so I'm not, I'm alright with that. And it's been delightful and I've been enjoying it. Tomodachi is on Switch 1, Lena. It's it's probably like the last Switch 1 game there's gonna be, because they were developing it for a while, I think, which is why it's a Switch 1 game. Why can't I change the paper? There we go. Your villagers can breed. Because you said villagers, I like read that as Animal Crossing, and I was like, oh! But yeah, they can have babies. It's weird. So Finch, I put Finch in Tomodachi Life, and I also put a rat in Tomodachi Life. I used to have 4 rats, for those who don't know, but they all looked identical, so I put all of them into one rat, and I called him Rat. And Rat fell in love with Finch, and I was like, lol, funny, let's see how this goes. And Rat has had a long, loving relationship with Finch. They've been together for a week. Rat has not proposed. But I'm terrified that one day they're gonna ask for children, and I'm like, I don't know if I can say yes. I'm a bit scared. I don't want to see Rat Finch. But maybe that would be funny. I don't know. You can. I've heard that there's a thing where, like, when the Miis have children, the child will eventually ask if they can move away to a different island, and that's basically like a soft way of asking if you want to delete this child, because you never hear from them ever again, and they are removed. And I find that funny, because it's like Nintendo knew that you didn't really want to keep these ugly children that probably look hideous. So they're like, here you go, here's a nice easy way for you to get rid of them without feeling bad. How does that work with the face paint? Exactly! I don't know. You can turn off the kids, yeah you can. But I want them eventually. Like, I don't want Finch to have them, but like I want them to happen. I think it would be funny. Oh, you could tell me if you want Paleo Bits. I wish there was a way that you could go back and edit, but the only way you can allow people to do that is if you collect their emails, and that feels gross, so unfortunately no. Feel free to make some of the colours lighter or darker, okay. Hang on, let me take— I did cheekily put earbuds in to listen to a video on my phone while streaming. But I'm realising now that I'm talking that will be impossible. My best friend has been playing the game. She allowed our characters of ourselves to get married, desperately hoping she never— that's why I didn't want to put— I mean, I did put myself in there. But I didn't want to put anyone I knew in there, because I was like, I don't want weird stuff to happen. I'm happy for weird stuff to happen with OCs and, like, fictional characters, but when it's real people, it starts to, like, I don't know, because, like, I once, made me and my partner in The Sims, and it scarred me for life, because, we hated each other. Apparently there was some kind of bug. I hadn't played The Sims in years, and apparently as soon as I get back on The Sims, there's a kind of bug where the Sims are just angry all the time. So my Sim could not make any friends. She was friendless, alone, and miserable, and just an utter bitch. And my partner's character was the same, and we would just fight all the time. We were in this shitty little house because we couldn't afford anything else. We had a cat, and we were just angry all the time, and I was like, this is actually making me kind of sad. And it kind of, you know when you watch too many, so I used to watch like loads of true crime videos and like horrible documentaries on YouTube, until it made me like really anxious. Like whenever a big noise would happen, I'd be like, oh, you know, like it made me really like more anxious and upset without realizing it. So I stopped, and this was the same, like it was ingrained into me, and I was just really sad all the time. And I didn't want that to happen again. It cursed. It ruined me. But so I was like, okay, I'll put my own me in there, but all the other me's are just gonna be like fictional characters, or I've pretty much populated it with animals, because I'm not really into anything at the moment, like no films or shows or books or anything, so I just put loads of animals in there, just to see what the animals would do, and I'm trying to make their personalities appropriate. Like the cheetah is kind of nervous and introverted, the tiger's like huge and powerful, but he's kind of nerdy actually. I wanted him to be intimidating, but the first thing he did was try to make friends with the tiny sand cat, and he got rejected, and he was really sad, and I was like, oh. It's like, I don't know, you can't really make mean me's, they're just a bit like, just a bit awkward instead. I'll say it when you get to mine. Okay, Paleo, no problem. Let me just pop out the chat so I can see you guys a bit better. In the 2014 game, when your kids became travelers, they have the potential to go to other people's islands. Yeah, I remember that. They don't really have this time though, because it's not really like Street Pass isn't really a thing anymore, so they just disappear forever. And people were saying how they wish like at least they'd come back to visit sometimes, but apparently they don't. So it's kind of funny. I think Nintendo is like, yeah, these guys aren't gonna want to see these abominations again. Let's be real. I think you could choose to have them not leave though, right? If you do want to keep them. So it's fine. I'm just waiting for my island to get bigger because it's getting really cramped. I have like 18 me's, I think. Oh, hell yeah, half a Shrike, nice one. It does help to like co-work alongside these things, doesn't it? Oh, I didn't see I'm out of practice. I was using magic wand instead of my poop tool to colour. I have a budgie cat dog and 2 bunnies. Is this like in Tomodachi or is this in real life? There's one episode, I think, of Forensic Files. One day I was listening to the background, all of a sudden here there were hamburger buns all over the bathroom floor. Oh god, devastating. Oh, hang on, I realised I've forgotten the eyebrows and the antenna. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. The last few streams were a little quiet, and I was like, this is totally chill. But I worry they'll go too quiet, because these are quite a nice top up each month. I might change things and make them so that you don't have to be here to buy one, because I was being very cheeky and doing that for a while, just because I felt like it made it more of a special thing and it was a bit easier on me to keep track of. But I might make them so you can order them anytime, and I'll just like stream them once a month or something. And then maybe have another stream of just art or other commissions. It's like 2 streams a month instead, but one of them is like doing other things. That might be interesting, I don't know. Because I wouldn't mind doing that on top of these ones now, but I wouldn't want to stream more than I am now, because it's quite tiring. Oh, Dragon Prince! Oh my god, I forgot all about Dragon Prince. I watched the first season and never watched the next one, but I did remember enjoying it. I'm just really bad at watching shows. Because my attention span is horrible. I have been watching The Pit though. Ren knows this. I am a sucker for like realistic drama, you know. I'm a bit fantasied out, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit fantasied out. I've had too much fantasy, I kind of want a bit of... It seems boring, but I like sort of slice of life, realism type things. Now that I'm getting older, I just want to relate to some struggling young people, you know. Boring. My favourite film recently is one called, I think, Perfect Days, and it's just incredibly sweet and slow. And I just love that shit at the moment. Zero staff hospital. Can't believe I work in a zero staff hospital. This is why the main character is so upset. You know, he's so, everyone's so worried about him because he doesn't want to work in a zero staff hospital anymore. The Pit, yeah, I know you've been making Pit merch, haven't you, Pip? I used to stream my work daily in my server and that was pretty exhausting, but it forced me to be productive. Yeah, I did that for a short bit with the YCHs in Kara Club, but yeah, I got tired. I forgot to do it. I kept forgetting to do it, and you know, it was mic off because I didn't want to be too tired, and I just don't think it was very interesting, so I stopped. But it was a good way to get me to focus for a bit. Now I've been playing that like focus game, and that's been helping a ton, not gonna lie. Thank you, Svetlana. That's why he always looks like he's about to cry. Yeah, exactly. None of the characters exist, they're all figments of his imagination. He's imagining everything. He's actually like... So the show is him... Like... He ends up in a motorcycle accident on this big trip that he's gonna go on. And this is his coma dream. This is my YouTuber game theory video. He's in a coma dream in the hospital. So he's imagining all these people. The real hospital has 0 staff. Empty hospital. Oh, I can claim a cheeky sticker sheet. I hope I'm not too, like, dead after Confuzzled. I don't know, because I did want to help on Friday, but I'm not sure if I can now, because it turns out I have to go pick up the fucking pass at, like, 5 PM on Friday, so I have to go to Birmingham. We're gonna be trading places, Pip. I have to go to Birmingham but before 5. And I could probably do it Sunday, but I don't know if I'll be dead. I'm pretty sure I can do it Sunday. I'll probably be adrenaline, I don't know. But Akira will be good for Saturday at least. I had someone say about Perfect Days on Saturday how he didn't want the plot to start with his daughter, he just kept wanting to see him clean toilet. Yeah, exactly, there's something so chill about it. Like, you just kind of want to watch this guy live his life. And not be sad. His daughter sucked, right? I'm remembering. Because she, like, took back his granddaughter. She took, yeah. We literally trade places. I know, I'm so mad that it's the same weekend. It's like, surely they know about this, right? Surely they know about this. Why did they do that? Why is everything in May? Oh, okay, Friday. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm sad because I really like going to MCM, so I'm like, I feel very FOMO-y if I miss it. You know? And it was so fun helping you last time. I'm gonna have to change this music, it's been going off too long. Let's see. There we go. Everything is in May. It's like England's like, the weather's starting to get better, let's do stuff now. And it's like, no, you can do it in like September or something. I could come to MCM Birmingham. I could. I used to think Birmingham was really expensive to get to, but I went there in February for a flight and it was only like 15 quid return, and I was like, what the hell? I thought it would be like 60. So now I'm like, maybe Birmingham's way more accessible to get to than I thought it was. Because I have to go to Birmingham fucking again in July for a different convention. I went from never being in Birmingham in my life to going 3 times in 1 year. You started watching me yesterday? Oh, hello. Welcome. I'm sorry, I haven't really posted shit. I've been wanting to post more stuff, especially like, I'm very behind on my sketchbook tours, but I don't know if people really care about them, so I stopped. She was kind of embarrassed of him or something annoying because he had a blue collar job. Yeah, like, he was living quite a nice life, it seemed. He had a lovely little place. He was on his own. He could afford to be there on his own. Tokyo's not cheap. If you have a blue collar job and you can afford a place by yourself, I think you've won. Because you don't need to work a horrible corporate job to afford a place by yourself. I also love your Prattle and Paint video. Oh, thank you. I named it that because I was like, I'll start a series where I just waffle. And then I just never did another one ever again. Great. What con in July? It's DinoCon! I'm going to a dinosaur con in July. I'm delighted. Oh, that's not right. Okay, Ren, I think this one is done. It was so nice to draw her again. I care. Oh, thank you, Mira. Problem is, I've done so many sketchbooks since the last one, I'll have to do like 10. 10 sketchbook reviews. Or summary, whatever that, what are they called again? Tours, sketchbook tours. Drawing for 10 years video, yeah, I like that one too. I want to do a animating for 10 years one, but videos are a pain in the ass to make and I can't get myself to psych myself up to make them. Oh, I'd love to do that, Pip. Yeah, it's like I think the DinoCon is 2 or 3 days. Hang on. 2 days. It's 25th, 26th of July. I'd be happy to come a bit earlier. Because I haven't seen any of Birmingham. I've only seen the airport and the train station. When is Confuzzled? It's the last weekend of May, so it's 22nd, 25th. I'm only there on the 23rd though. I actually sent a little note quite a while back on Tumblr asking for more Pratlin paint. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad there's one fan. Me like, what's that video of the guy like DJing for like 3 people? That's me. Let me close some tabs here. Okay. Next we have waffle. PayPal's changed, by the way. Instead of logging in with 2-factor, which used to take me ages because I'd have to bring my phone out and bring up the code and wait for the code to refresh, it now just asks for my PC pin, which is a lot quicker and easier, but I don't know whether to be worried that they've changed my... Like, I don't know why they changed it. Now I don't have to use 2-factor, and I'm like, but it's turned on, so why isn't it? I don't know whether to, because I prefer it this way, but I don't know whether to be worried about that, you know. I'm like, okay, so nothing bad's happened yet, so... A thylacine? Oh my god, you sent me a thylacine? Hell yeah. Alright, so you said to draw in a tank top, right? You were like, happy, joyous, silly, anything along those lines. Something jokester, sarcastic would be okay. Draw her without, if you can, just draw her without an outfit. If you prefer an outfit, a plain tank top and shorts is fine. Please don't draw her in a swimsuit. You have two different hairstyles, one brown, one green. The brown one would be the one I'd like the character drawn in. Cool. It's a gift for a friend. I'll be giving her on her birthday in a couple weeks. Happy birthday. We got a thylacine for waffle. Alright. Boop. I'm biased, but Birmingham is actually so nice. Yeah, I think Birmingham gets such a bad rap, but in a way, it's kind of good to live somewhere like that, because then house prices won't be won't be inaccessible. I mean, they probably still are, obviously, but London, people big up London so much, and people want to be in London so bad that it's just straight up impossible to buy here. Like, it's just not. Unless you want to buy a tiny flat with like £6 a year service charge, it's just not happening. Which is a pain, because it feels like home, but London doesn't like me back, you know. Sorry if you can hear me eating, by the way. I'm like slowly working my way through this. They're trying to gentrify Birmingham, but it's not working. Do you guys still have the trash problem? Because that was all over the internet at one point. Where the... what is it? The bin men went on strike and there was just trash everywhere. I sculpted my race into a creature I made up. That's so cute. That's such a good idea. How do you feel about foxhounds? They're really cool. They're like a big beagle. A lanky beagle. This is the best friend you're married to in Tomodachi, the one I'm drawing for. Oh my god. Make it to a keychain? Oh, okay. No pressure. Hang on, let me bring up a thylacine. I think they have dog-like noses, don't they? But let me check. They are very dog-like. They've got a very big chin though. That's how you can tell they're not a canine. What? That's what makes them less canine to me, is they have a big chin. Like, I find dogs that they have weak-ass chins. Like, their lips almost cover the chin, whereas with this guy, he's got like a mega chin. He's got a big chin. Almost like a rat-like nose too. Yeah, cool guys. I live in rural East Tennessee. The price difference between where I live, where my family lives, and in Nashville is crazy. I'll take my cheap rent and pretty mountains. Yeah, like rural America, I do envy the prices. But God forbid you want to do anything. But damn, the nature's pretty though, so it makes up for it. He is like that Chad meme. He's got a hella chin. Yeah, they are marsupials. Something to keep in mind is rather than like a silly floppy tail, they're straight and stiff. Oh, I never thought about that with marsupials. Ah. Stiff tail. He's happy because he's not extinct. Ham. Oh my god, they're called ham. I really like this drawing, by the way. Ham. They've got quite little ears. I'm so excited my alcohol markers are coming today. Ooh. Exciting. I heard a tip from someone where if you take those, you know those water brush pens? Oh, well, not water brush pen. Well, some people call them pens depending on, you know these things that you like put water in and you can like use them with watercolor or ink or whatever. Someone said if you fill this with rubbing alcohol, it blends alcohol markers really well. And I was like, oh, doesn't that sound nice? You probably will have to dilute it quite a bit because otherwise it will stink. But apparently that's a cool thing to do. But maybe double check that because I don't want to be telling people to put rubbing alcohol everywhere. You're in the Appalachian Mountains? Ooh, pretty. See, England doesn't have many mountains. It technically does, but they're very little. Because our mountain ranges are very, very old, so they've been worn down and made small over time. But I just can't get hair to look good. There we go. Let's make it more like that. Okay. But whenever I see like real mountains, I'm like absolutely gobsmacked. My like animal mind is like, oh my god, like something so big exists on our planet Earth. It's so beautiful. And I'll just stare at it for ages. Even like the little tiny little mountains in North England, I'm like, good god, the beauty of the earth, you know. They're more like hills. They're still very pretty. She's happy because she's not extinct. It's really good. I like Hannah's stuff. Okay, more hair. Hair. Oh, where you going, Misu? They're considered temperate rainforest. Oh, that's so cool. I feel like everyone talks about the Rockies all the time, but the Appalachian Mountains are really sick. They've got a lot of cool history there. I'll do them in clothes. I'll do them in a little tank top, like you said. I do want to get better at anthros because I'm not super confident in them, and I'm getting requested them more and more. In fact, I have a big, Mira knows about this, I have a big painting to do from someone at LFM, and I'm really scared to do it because I'm not very good at anthros. And it's a big full body painting, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna take me forever. Also, they're like, can we have this for our anniversary? It's in early May. And I was like, we'll see. Like, that's a bit tight. But they were very nice. They were like, oh no, take time. So it was fine. But, you know, I was like sweating. I'm like, display primarily just wildlife art, essentially. And yet they're still like, can you draw this big buff blue dog for me? And I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm trying my best. I do need to get better. It does force me to get better at like humanoid anatomy a little bit. Oh good god. Connect. Please. Okay. Carpathian Mountains. Central and Eastern Europe. How have I never heard of these? They're right there. Central and Southeast. Pardon me. Oh, Romania. Oh my god, I've heard the nature in Romania is gorgeous. There's actually this book that I saw in a shop once, and I kind of wanted it, but I was like, I've been very good at not buying things on a whim. But I kind of wish I did get that one. But it was about, it was titled something like Europe's Last Wilderness, and it was about Romania. And it sounded really interesting because I'm really into that stuff, you know, sort of like reading about ecosystems and kind of how we lost ours a little bit and we're trying to bring it back. And I kind of always mourned the fact that we don't really have proper wilderness anymore, like other places do. So it sounded really interesting, and I took a picture of it so I can look back at it later. But I didn't write it down, so I'll have to find that picture. I feel you, Finch. You got commissioned to do more outro characters, and it's forced me to practice my anatomy. Yeah, it is a good way to learn, I suppose, isn't it? Oh yeah, shorts. You want shorts? I thought being into Gravity Falls back in the day, I thought it cured me of never drawing humans, but then as soon as the show stopped, I stopped. So useless. Oops. Quick review, do you think you could turn the tank top into a slightly cropped tank top? Yeah, sure. So like, up here? Sorry, I do really long bodies for my anthos because I kind of keep the animal shape a little bit. Is that a bit better? Hang on, let me fix this. Is a bit thicker than the other one. Hiding because I'm on break from drawing while I do prep. I'm banning myself from trying to cram new products in last minute. Yeah, you've got enough stuff. You're fine. MCM loves you. But I do get it. You're like, I've got to make the most of this. So I need to do, you need to get me to do that. I'm the opposite, where I'm like, yeah, I have time, you know, I'll just chill. But I've ordered keychains, luckily, because I knew I needed to order those as soon as possible so that they get here on time. But I still need to restock on some prints. I'm like, yeah, I can leave that a bit closer, you know, whatever, it's fine. But I should probably do those, start doing those. Oh, I'm glad you like her. Let me know if she's too skinny. I had a picture in my head of like this lanky thylacine chap, but I don't know if this is too lanky, too skinny. What's funny is Summits on the Air ham radio stuff started in the UK, despite having few mountains. Summits on the Air. Oh, I've never heard of that. We had a lot of like indie radio stations back in the day. Appalachian Mountains have existed since Pangea. Yeah, I heard something about that. I don't quite remember how true this is, so pinch of salt. But the Appalachian Mountains were a part of the Scottish Highlands, so they're the same mountain range. Because the Scottish Highlands are hella old. Because people are like, oh, your mountains are so small, and it's like, they may be small, but they're ancient. That's why they're so small. They've been around a long time. Thank you, Snowy Corvid. Favorite animals? Mine's caracal, it's a bit easy. But then it's like a cheetah and a secretary bird. I think secretary birds are the coolest things ever. I'm just catching up on chat. If you want to make her a lot more chunky, I would not be opposed to it. A real body type is definitely stockier. Okay, cool. I usually keep the arms really silly, doodly, rubber hosey, but I will make body a bit chunkier. Favorite animal's a frog! Lynxes are very good. Is everyone from the UK? Well, I have friends who come watch the stream and they're from the UK at least. I don't know if it's just me and Pip talking about the UK. Allow us to speak about the UK, okay? America gets all the fun. America gets most of the fun. When I see something I can relate to, it's a nice change of pace. That's another thing. I've been seeing people online complaining about the European version of Tomodachi having British accents and British, like, what's it? You know, like, phrases and stuff. And I've been loving it, obviously. Because it's like, oh, it's something close to home in a game, finally. Well, the Europeans are like, oh, I don't want them having British accents. But I'm kind of like, why are you playing it in English then? Surely it'll be, surely in your native language it won't be British anymore, right? If it's gonna be in English in Europe, they're probably gonna default to British, right? I don't know. But I'm like, let me have a win. Let me have a win for once. Everyone's like, oh, that's weird. My fictional characters have British accents instead of American. I want them to have American ones. And I'm like, shut up. Let me have a win for once. Svetlana, if you go to literally any other stream, it'll all be American. Don't worry about it. You're a majority on the internet. You're fine. You'll be fine. Don't know shit about the wildlife here. It's wildlife here is minimal, so don't worry about it. Makes me very sad. Scotland doesn't have lynxes though, Ren. Well, at least they don't anymore. They're trying to reintroduce them. But I'm pretty sure Eurasian lynxes and bobcats are different species, right? Eurasian lynx versus bobcat. I guess like they split and then they became they split from same common ancestor, right? Bobcat. Oh, bobcats are little. They're very handsome. Bottle water, yeah. Bottle water. Fur shorts can make them blue like denim. Okay. Denim. They're different species, I assume they have a common ancestor. Yeah. Because Eurasian lynxes are all over Russia and everything too. All over Northern Europe. And Asia. North. Yeah, I'd very much like them to bring lynxes back, but the problem is that because we've been so predator-free for so long, people freak the fuck out when they think about predators. They think that it's like medieval times and their baby's gonna get eaten, and it's like, I promise it's not like that. It's not really like that at all. It's a lynx, not a tiger. And animals are like such shy bastards. Your sheep will be in trouble. God forbid the one sheep gets eaten. One of the like... Hang on. How many sheep are in the UK? One of your 20.9 million sheep. I think we can spare a couple sheep. For like 5 lynxes. But yeah, but especially wolves. I think they want to reintroduce wolves at some point, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Lynx, maybe? But wolves are so ingrained in our history of being like big bad wolf, evil wolf, wolf eating everything, wolf chasing everyone, wolf being evil and cunning and a liar, that I don't think you're ever gonna get the general public down with wolves. I just don't think you are. They're like, wolves will kill my sweet babies, and it's like, wolves will run away from you. You'll be fine. Obviously wolves are not safe, but I think people think that they're gonna like walk up to their house in like a posse with like knives and like mug you, and it's like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Are live commissions still open? They sure are. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the queue, so technically room for 3 more. People in this country can barely handle a dog. See, dogs are worse than wolves because they're everywhere, and people don't train them, and people breed them to be mega. I mean, wolves are still bigger and more aggressive, but like, dogs are everywhere, and there's a lot of idiots who don't train their dogs. Whereas wolves are like, they do not want interaction with people at all. They'll be deep in the woods. They'll be deep out there. more cats and children get mauled by dogs every day. And I love dogs. But wolves would be cool. We also need to get rid of all these deer. In this book that I read that was about like our lost ecosystem or whatever the hell, is the Scottish government has to pay so much money to hunters to keep the deer population in check because there's too many, and like the highlands are meant to be forested, but they're not, and they can't really recover because the saplings get eaten by like deer and sheep all the time. So wolves would help that out. Instead they're having to pay loads of taxpayer money to kill the wolves. Kill the deer. And it's like, oh wow, I wonder if nature had a free and easy solution for you. Well, not free. You'd have to like pay people to make sure these wolves are all doing okay and track them, make sure they're not in trouble, conservationists, etc. But like, wow, I wonder if nature already had a fix for this. Who would have thought that this was already, you know, this is why, you know, like everything has a task, it's fine. Welcome back. There was a black bear on your neighbor's porch a couple nights ago. God, that's insane. Yeah, people here would not be able to handle a wild predator. They'd lose their minds. I would lose my mind. Like, I'd be like, oh, it's like meeting a celebrity. But I also would be afraid, as you should be. I mean, black bears are pussies, but still, they're not dangerous. As a recent dog owner, it's so hard to train your dog to be chill when other dog owners don't train theirs. How do I train mine to be chill when she's being attacked by the dogs? Yeah, I see this problem all the time. Like, I have so many friends who have nervous dogs, and it's just so hard to navigate life with them. Because there's not really a quiet place you can take a nervous dog that's not going to have other dogs in it. So it's really tricky. Oh, thank you, Svetlana. Bear mentioned. Hello, Bear you. It would be so cool if we could have bears in the UK, but that is absolutely never going to happen. We are too densely packed for that, I think. Okay, Waffle, do you want a background with this? I usually do a background, but I know some people, if you're going to make a keychain out of it, I'll scribble one and I can always get rid of it. Yeah, Pip, I can imagine. I live opposite a dog park, and sometimes you'll hear the dogs. Not often actually, but sometimes hear them having disagreements. We've had a few like shop cats. Well, a few. I think one shop cat got mauled by a dog, and that was very sad. Oh, the Taco Bell racing song is on. I work at an animal hospital. Yeah, people's and trained and socialized dogs are fun. Oh god, you must see all of it. Oh, we have not saved yet. What's the date today? We're in May now. 3rd of May. Isn't it crazy that we're in May? It's like halfway through the year almost. Would it actually be another to ask you to make the white of her eyes just a bit larger? Yeah, sure. No problem. Ooh, oh, it's so big! Ooh, it smells so nice. Ooh, oh, thank you, my boy. My partner made cookies. Giant cookies. I was weird today and I was like, I was gonna have just an inside chill day because I went out painting yesterday. And usually when I know I have a stream in the evening, I'm like, alright, I force myself to relax and play games or whatever. But I felt really sluggish and sleepy at like 3 p.m. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go outside for a walk or something. I'm gonna go to the supermarket to get cat food because I need some. And my partner also wanted me to get like cookie baking supplies. So I was like, okay, good. I'll go out and I'll be useful. But fucking the shop was so unstocked. It was it was like nothing. It was quite a big one too, big supermarket. I had like fuck all in there. Luckily I managed to find everything, but some of it was like bougie branded versions. But it wasn't too bad. But they didn't have the fucking cat food that I wanted. And I was like, there was a whole point of coming, but whatever. We got cookies out of it, so it was great actually. But only me would like take a relaxing Sunday and decide to go grocery shopping. Like, yes, good. Okay, background would be lovely at the end, you just send a version with and without. Okay, no problem. You might have to remind me of the with and without at the end, but that's totally fine. It's easy to do. I work at a boarding facility, there's so many dogs that would take home if I could. Oh yeah, that must be painful. It's like, ooh. Just want to give them all a happy life. Alright. Oh shit, I should be sending invoices. Okay, I'm ready for 2 more new ones. I should have sent them before I started Waffles one, but I didn't, so let's do that now. So the next in line is that one person. With forest fire. Ooh, that's a cool design. Alright. I think we're just gonna be sending them in order today because it hasn't been super busy. But it's been busy enough, I think, to fill the, what was it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9, so that's pretty good. We'll be full for today. Oh, thank you, Waffle! Oh, you don't have to send more. I really appreciate you sending it in, thank you. Full body. I love a thigh scene. I'm sorry, I need to get better at anthros one day. One day I'll be much better. Full body. Alright, so that one's sent, and the one after that is Snowy Corvid, who I've seen in the chat, so that's really nice. Hello, Miso. Oh my god, Miso just likes to step on the keyboard and the mouse whenever he comes around. Oh my god, that's a... holy shit. That is a stunning... oh no! It killed me, oh! That is a really pretty character, look at this. Wow, okay. Snowy Corvid. Full body. Okay, that's 2 sent. Boosh boosh. This is an easy icon. Good. He deserves it. 2 of my favorites are a pair from the same family named Bodhi. Numa. Bodhi is a Great Dane and he's literally the biggest Dane I've ever seen. African Barbell mix. I've never heard of that. There are so many goddamn breeds of dog. Oh, big chunky guy. I see. My partner likes Great Danes. I think because they're absolutely massive. What's this European Club P? This is Taco Bell Racing. Look. It's great. It's such a bop. Bird kitties, yeah, small bird kitties. Technically I have one, but I don't know if it's a bit of a cheat. It's basically just a cat with bird feet. Technically she has feathers, but they're not very visible. Oh! Lisa's getting rubbed. Oh, both paid. Thank you guys. So quick. Oh, the Katamari music's on. I listened to this a lot the last couple of streams, so I'll put Outer Wilds on. Alright, so first we're doing Forest Fire, who's also a really cool design. Really nice glowy fiery colours. Or, speaking of glowy fiery, I just had another bite of my rice and my nose like started puffing out smoke. I think that energy drink has worked, so I feel perky. Perkier than earlier. I don't know if that's just because I'm in a groove now. This is a big yap section, sorry. I tend to do that a lot. I like to yap. Alright, notes. I was waiting for people to pay as well. That's my excuse. That's my excuse. Chronically angry cat, angry always, resting angry face. Excellent. Pissed off. Pissed off, you know, like, off. Angry. Never had a happy day in their life. Yeah, the forehead diamonds too. Reminds me of Black Beauty. Oh, sorry, person that is one. Without audio due to issues. Okay, no worries. They can't hear me. I keep thinking it's Monday, I want it to be Tuesday. Oh, why? What's with Tuesday? Anything exciting, or are you just like want the week to be over already? I'm going to a wedding next Saturday, so I'm both excited for something a little bit new, but also terrified because it's gonna be a big social game, you know, like a lot of small talking, a lot of pretending I am interested. So it's an old friend of mine getting married, and she's lovely. I hadn't spoken to her in a while, so it was nice that she invited me. We kind of speak like every year, you know. On and off here and there. But she was my really good friend in school ages ago, and she is lovely. But she went into business studies, so she's a businesswoman. She's worked for Airbus and Intel, which, you know, big deal. You know, actually, that sounded really sarcastic. You know, really big deal kind of companies. Which means all of the, like, other women that she's invited are all rich, powerful businesswomen. When I say rich and powerful, you know, they're like, they all own houses and they all have like 1 or 2 children, and they're all very classic wine mums, you know. And they're all nice. I've met a couple of them at her hen do, but I just feel very out of my depth. I'm like, oh, what do you do for a living? Well, I draw cats. So you have to kind of like big up yourself to make yourself sound interesting. Usually though, when you tell people like that, that you're an animator, they get really excited. And they're like, oh, is that fun? It sounds like fun. And you're just kind of like, yeah. And inside you're like, no. But you don't want to be that person, you know. But that's been the nice thing about working in animation, is that whenever you tell people you work in animation, they're usually really excited. Like, even if they don't watch animation, because, you know, people barely do. They just think it sounds like fun. And they don't hear it a lot. And instead of being complicated and being like, oh, actually I'm self-employed and I do commissions all day, just sounding like I do pet portraits all day, I usually just say I'm still in animation or whatever, just like freelancing. But anyway, the fact is that you kind of have to, it's like a social game, you have to like sound kind of impressive. Well, I guess you don't have to do anything, you know, I'm never gonna see most of these people ever again, but you know how it is. It feels intimidating and you feel like you need to have a ball in this game a little bit. Dungeons and Dragons time. Ayy! Oh, nice! I should have known, I should have known. I have a friend that's an accountant, she's very envious about me having a creative job. Oh, see, I always think about, what if I became an accountant? Because they sound like they make good money, but yeah, it does sound like the most boring job in the world. But to be honest, when I'm like keeping track of my expenses and stuff, I find myself really enjoying that sort of thing. I know being an accountant is different and it's really intense and you can't get shit wrong. Part of me is like, maybe I'd like just an admin kind of job, but I'm severely probably underestimating what things involve and will probably hate it, you know. 3D animation, whenever someone asks if it's fun, I have to force out the word yes. Yeah, you kind of don't want to be the killjoy and ruin everyone's fun and be like, no, it sucks, because then everyone's like, oh, and it's like, ha ha ha, you know. You don't want to be too self-deprecating. Just a little bit, enough to be relatable, but not so much that it's a bit awkward. And also it's nice to be envied for once, you know. Even if, because I did not like working in animation really at all, but it was nice when people found it impressive. So it's like, oh, it makes me feel a bit better, you know, if it's like a desirable thing. Also, it's kind of nice to tell people that your degree was successful, because you know, whenever you study an art degree, people are like a bit scared to ask what you're doing now, because they're like, so are you working at a cafe or somewhere else? And you're like, no, I actually did get a job in the arts. And they're like, oh, phew. Did not expect that at all, you know. So it's nice to actually be like, actually, yeah, I did, you know, I fight your stereotypes and say to you that you can get a job with an art degree. How dare you, you know. Miso, you're standing right there. Okay. Poor boy. Poor boy. Thank you, person. Oh, they can't hear me, but thank you, person. So angry, pissed off. What you looking at? I bash your fucking head in. I must not forget the scar. Oh, Misa's tucking himself in. Poor boy. He's given up. He's given up. By the way, was it better
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I tried something today where I scheduled the stream way earlier in the day. Usually I do it an hour before because I noticed that YouTube, like, when you schedule a stream, YouTube will put it in people's subscriptions and then they won't really do it again. So if I schedule it too early, I assume that people will forget about it because it doesn't show up again. But also, I thought I'd try it because I forget you can, like, there's a little reminder button so people can set reminders if they want. And it allows people to just sit in the stream if they want. So I tried that today. So let me know if that was better or worse. The turnout seems to be kind of the same, so I don't know. Yeah, but you just tell them. You're just like, yeah, I'm working animation, and that's all they need to know. They don't need to know it's volunteer or anything. Because I mean, it's impossible to win an animation right now. It's like nobody has a bloody job, so it's not that individuals are bad right now. It's that nowhere's bloody hiring, so it's hard to win. So I just say I'm just like freelancing, you know. And yeah. Like, oh, I'm self-employed, I run my very own business, and I choose my hours, and I can do whatever I want. Isn't that everyone's dream? I don't have to go to an office, or go to meetings, or schmooze with people I don't care about. I do live in a box, but that's fine, it's fine. It's living up in London, it's everyone's dream, the envy of the town. Oh, for sure. I can't draw and watch the stream at the same time. Oh, no worries. You don't have to. Some people do draw and watch the stream at the same time, but they're, I assume, split screen or 2 monitors. I would struggle to work without 2 monitors these days. I like it too much. I've like my entertainment on the top screen, and notes and spreadsheets and stuff, and then drawing on the bottom. It's quite nice. That's okay, we'll hang out and draw together. Hiding in the bubble of grad school until the animation industry figures itself out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm optimistic. It'll come back eventually. Things just need to, yeah, like you said, sort themselves out. The UK specifically needs to make itself more appealing again, because it's not, places aren't really outsourcing to here anymore. They're outsourcing other places, and we need to make ourselves a better contender again. Also, there's just like not really many projects coming out of the US, and they're the big guys spending all the money on projects, so the rest of the world kind of relies on them a little bit. Ireland's getting a lot of work if you want to move to Ireland. A lot of animation work, that is. If you're young and flexible, that's the best to be right now. If you're not flexible, then we'll just all sit in the dirt together. Finch got Subway Surfers video on the top. Yeah, exactly. No, literally. Well, literally. Not literally. But you know. Entertainment at the top. Why is it so quiet? Oh, am I quiet? Let me know if I'm too quiet. Or if the music's too quiet. With the chat, usually people are like chilling, doing their own thing while this is going on, you know. Unless I think of a question that gets everyone angry. Let's think. How do I rage bait all of you?
Maybe not rage bait, but a genuine question. I was thinking this year, it's been like 10 years since I started posting, Warriors animations. 10 years, 11 years? Like, joining a lot of MEPs. I feel like my best year was 2016, which was like 10 years ago. So I've been thinking about redoing some of them, maybe just as a sketch. Warrior Cats is British. Yes, no, I will bring that up actually. I'll rage bait everyone into that. That's my favorite topic. I was thinking of, redoing some map parts for 10 years to see the difference. Maybe not the full thing, just a sketch maybe. And I was wondering if you guys had a favorite one that you'd like me to do. I'm thinking 5 Giants I definitely want to do, but that wasn't quite 10 years ago, I did think. Or maybe it was. But I think that's my most popular animation, or at least it shows up on TikTok a lot, so I'm like, maybe I'll do it again. I don't know if you guys had any others, maybe specifically from 2016. Yeah, watching Nifty's birthday stream from the other week where they were streaming, you know, like a map watch party. I was like, oh, you know, I really miss doing this, I want to do it again. I think that every single time I watch one, then of course I don't do it. But this year I have an excuse. People always mention the one single mountain lion. And I'm like, there's a lot of other things that kind of, because obviously, like, it's a fantasy world. It's not really anywhere. But it was inspired by the New Forest in the UK. But everyone's always like, but there's a mountain lion there. And it's like, yeah, well, it's still a fantasy book. There's not like the Moonstone, there's not really anywhere like that either. I know it's a stupid thing to get mad about, but always get so annoyed when people do Warriors fan art and put American birds in there. Oh, yeah, I never thought about that. I'm like, I totally get why you're mad, but like, I can gloss over that, because it's like, people are gonna associate it with what they know, right? But yeah, it's like, grr growl. This is finally we get something. Well, I say finally, we do get a lot of stuff. But it's like, oh, New Forest specifically is near where I grew up, so I'm like, oh, this is homegrown, I want it. But also it made me happy when, what was that, like, online drawing thing where, like, you have the entire map and you can draw on the map. Everyone drew warrior cats on the New Forest. I was so happy. I was like, I feel acknowledged. My fight is acknowledged. Also, I remember someone being like, oh, I refuse to believe the books are British. Or the books are based in Britain. And then they were like, oh, I always wondered what heather, like, heathland was. And bramble. And I'm like, what do you mean? They've been mentioning heathland and brambles the entire time, and you didn't even know what they were. So people are heated about one mention of a mountain lion, but they don't even know what heather is. They're like, oh, I thought it was prairie. And I'm like, fuck no, is it prairie? They would have said prairie. It's heather. It's purple. Heather's beautiful. Let me show you. We're on it now. We're in it now. Look, this is what Wind Clan looks like. Look at that shit. It slaps. It's good. We don't want to get rid of the heather. But yeah, in the summer it gets very, very purple. And in the winter when it's sort of deadish, it's kind of red. Like a dead enough brown that it's quite red. Is it winter? Heather New Forest winter. This is not... This is still summer, guys. This is probably a bit more wintry. This is not the red I was thinking of. Sort of like this, I guess. Definitely more brown, but a very red brown. But you know what I mean. Fucking looks amazing. Banger. Very hard to draw though. I haven't read past since Where Firestar died either, so I have no idea. Some people really like them afterwards, and they have some interesting storylines. I feel like people preferred it afterwards, so I think it's a good... I don't think it's bad to like pick it back up again, you know? Anyway, I think we're done with this one. So we'll move on to Snowy Corvid. I've been a bit slower today because I'm like getting back into the groove of things. So apologies for that, I'll try to speed up. That's the last person who's paid, so I'm going to send 2 more invoices. Thank you, person. W Place, that was it, yeah. The alcohol markers are here, hell yes. We have brambles over in the US. I totally thought it was the US as a kid. I don't know where this person who was like didn't know what a bramble was. Maybe it was just that person. Because I read that as brambles weren't in the US. Or it was a UK name for a plant or something. It's probably wrong on that. But this person was like, oh yeah, I was wondering what a bramble was or whatever. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I liked the storyline with Bramble. Bramble in the newer books seemed really neat. Okay, what are we naming this one? That one person. And then this is Snowy Corvid. And we'll send 2 more invoices to Sickwid. Good old Sickwid is back. Hello, Sickwid. What have you got for me today? A headshot of... Yeah! Wild dog. Cool, okay. Off that goes. And then, oops, orange. And then Dear Lemon Boy after that. With the kitty. Is that full body? That is a full body. Boop doop doop. And that's off too. Okay, so we'll focus on Snowy Corvid now. Oops. Some of the new series that have come out are really nice. Oh yeah, sorry, I thought I read that already. Any happy expression, otherwise everything works. Okay. I really want to have this fresh warm cookie next to me, but I'm still eating this rice. I don't know when to admit defeat on this. Oh, thank you, Sickwid. This moment when you want to open commissions, but you're scared you'll run out of motivation the moment you do. I should seriously work on my discipline. Yeah, I think it definitely helps that sometimes you can't do this depending, but like I take payment up front, and that really helps because then it's like, you know, I've been paid for a service. I need to go through with it now. But I do have quite a strict routine with myself to make sure I do stuff. I take commissions weekly, so I try to get them done within the week and fit them in that way. And then the deadline of Friday approaching really helps speed my ass up if I need it. I'm pretty good at hitting my goals each day, but
if I need to hurry the fuck up, that Friday self-imposed deadline really does help. But I would set, you know, Pomodoro timers for yourself, if that helps. Weekly and daily to-do lists. I have like a big to-do list for like life, you know, just everything I have to do, and then I also have like my commission spreadsheets where it's essentially my, you know, work to-do lists. And I also have daily to-do lists, like this is what I want to get done today. And I have those on, funnily enough, this like productivity game that I have. Because it has a little to-do list on it, so I just write on there like, oh, okay, my checklist for the day. What I want to get done. And strangely that works. I think there's a lot of checklists for me help because it feels good to check off a list. Spreadsheets for everything also helps me, but I like a spreadsheet. I color code it so it feels good to check it off. But also, like, I want people to be able to trust me in my commissions, so I try to be quick and provide a good outcome. You know, I want people to come back, and I want people to recommend me, so that's good motivation too, is like, I genuinely want to do something good. Oh, I just had a spicy bit. God, that hurts. Sip, sip. But I do get it, like, you can put all these things down, but you do need to have the discipline to actually follow them in the first place, but maybe entice yourself with a treat. Like, if there's something you've wanted for a while, be like, okay, maybe I'll finally pull the plunge once I've done a few commissions. Or like, something small, like have just like a nice drink or a chocolate bar or something and be like, I can have this once my commissions are done. That does work. There was a really nice plant shop on my street. It's gone now, but I used to use that as my motivation to go grocery shopping. I was like, oh, I don't want to go grocery shopping, but if I go, I can poke my nose in this plant shop and have a look. And you know, most of the time I won't buy anything in the plant shop, but it's so nice to browse in there. And it would just be nice to go in there and see what kind of stock they have, because they'd rotate the stock a lot. Hang on, I didn't read the notes on this one. Happy expression, okay. Little treats, they help. And just the fulfillment of actually doing it, I think, is nice. Like, once I've done a load of stuff, it feels really good to have got it done. If I don't do anything, I just feel that guilt hanging over me all the time. So I actually, like, sometimes I have got work done quick enough where I can, like, say I have to travel on a Friday, which I'll have to do a couple times this month. I'll get my work done quick enough that I can focus on travel on the Friday. And I probably could speed myself up and do that every week. But I know that if I do that and I can allow myself Friday off or something, I'll just feel like shit that entire Friday because I haven't done anything. So I like to have work to do on that day anyway. Which doesn't make sense because there's other shit I could be doing, like I need to design more prints, I want to paint more originals. But if I have commissions to do, that's a really easy, like, okay, I'll do this and then the day is a success, you know. If I don't do any, I'm like, oh, what have I done? I haven't done anything today. Maybe that's just my brain. Forgive me, I'm doing simplified little doodle hands. Oops. Let's do this one a bit better. I don't want to accidentally do the same pose. I love a big list that I distill in small lists. Yes, exactly. Me too. I have it's evil because it's Google, but I use Google Keep, and I have like everything on there. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Google Keep has everything on it, every note for everything. I have travel checklists so I don't forget stuff when I travel. I have my work checklists. I have like commission idea checklists. I have merch idea checklists. And I just have my like big mega, well no, it's actually not that big, but like my most important checklist, which is just everyday stuff I have to do. Like I have to like get public liability insurance for conventions, so that's on there. I have to book something for a friend, you know, when I wanted to book a holiday I had that on there to like look at a specific time. I have to actually put on there, I have to book a train for this week because I have to go to my parents this week to prepare for the wedding and I haven't booked that yet, so I should probably put that on the list before I forget. But yeah, having literally everything on a list, otherwise I'll forget. Also a calendar. I have everything, everything on a calendar, anything time-based, obviously. I just have to be organized as hell, otherwise I'll forget everything. Google Keep and Google Calendar have saved my life. I hate to be a Google shell, but I do use it. I do use it. I also like that you can invite people to things on your Google Calendar, so like when I do things together with friends and stuff, I can invite them to it by email and be like, you better not fucking forget. Here's where it's gonna be, this is the time, you know, be there, bitch. Lovingly. You're probably sick of this song now. Private Discord server, yeah, I have that too. Mine's not organized at all though, it's just kind of like a dump. Where I put stuff that's sort of, I'll have channels for something, I'll put something in there that's like somewhat relevant. Let's change the music. I'm kind of terrified that one day Discord's gonna wipe all servers and I'm gonna lose that private dump server. So some of the stuff that's on there I've saved elsewhere too. Mostly like all my like all of my research for like merchandise stuff is still only on there, so that's in danger. But stuff like, I also have like a inspo channel now, that's my favourite thing ever. And luckily I have that stuff saved elsewhere, but I love the inspo channel. Oh god, sorry, I'm a bit sniffy. appear. Hello.
What's up? Oh, sniff, sniff. 1 second. God, I still have so much of my energy drink left, I'm kind of afraid. Oh, sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Pip is messaging me on Discord. And now I'm chatting. Alright. We're catting. We're continuing catting. I wish energy drinks were bottled by default. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. How they're all in cans. Yeah, what's the reason for that? Is that so you can't... you have to have them all in one go? Because I have with this can, I usually get this Huel one. It makes me feel a little bit less unhealthy because it's got lots of vitamins in it. Of course it's still shit, but I'm like, at least it's from a vitamin drink company, you know, whatever. But train of thought. Yeah, I usually just put it back in the fridge, but obviously it's not nice. But I so rarely have energy drinks. I know if I put it back, I'll just never finish it, so I may as well have it now. If I suffer later, so be it. I'm lucky that I don't have to get up tomorrow, so it's whatever. I have had a fairly good routine of getting up these last couple of weeks, which is nice, because I haven't been getting up super early, but a lot earlier than I used to, and it feels good. It's mostly because there's people doing work, building work on the building next to us, and it always wakes me up. And I hate it, it's a pain in the ass, but I'm not gonna lie, it has been good for me. It does wake me up at around 8, and then I end up getting up at 10. I'll be like zombie mode for an hour, and then I'll be like on my phone for an hour. You know, not great, but much better than much better than waking up at 10 and doing that until 12 instead. But these last few days I've had really weird dreams, and whenever I have weird dreams, I always sleep for way longer than normal. I think because my brain is still stuck in the dream and it wants to keep going. And then I'll wake up exhausted because I've just lived a whole second life in a dream. And I'll wake up way later and way more tired. And that's really kicked my ass. The last like 3 days maybe, 3 days in a row I've had really weird intense dreams. I'm not a fan. They're fun, but they're stressful, and I want to wake up normal, okay?
think I was gonna go somewhere else with that, but I've forgotten now. Hi, sorry, I have to watch the stream without sound, but I stay here. Yeah, no worries. What are you doing? Are you USA? No. But there'll be lots of Americans in here. They will start coming once I finish the stream, because it's like middle of the day for them. Maybe if these streams really do go bad, I could start doing it at midnight, but I really don't want to do it at midnight. I like having a slightly more normal sleeping schedule. I used to stream very, very late, and it was fun, but I just don't want to be streaming late anymore. My cat gets confused, and I get confused. Though who knows, with this energy drink maybe I'll... Hey, I'm always here at the beginning. Yeah, no, you're good. But a lot of people have like, I don't know, stuff to do and stuff, which I totally get. It's a hard life. Oh, there's a bit here. We're gonna notice all of the weird bits when we do a background later. Should probably just do this. Oh no, okay. Sneeze time. Sneeze time. Oh, there's one. I know what time the stream is on when everyone starts saying bless you. Thank you, sorry. It's very hay fevery time at the moment. I never used to have hay fever, so I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, some things I have to sort of learn that that's the reason. Like, I had a really horrible phlegmy cough for a few weeks, and I was like, oh no, I hope I'm not getting sick, but I don't feel sick. It's literally just the cough and that's it. I don't have any other symptoms. My partner was like, take an antihistamine, and I was like, no, I don't think it's hay fever. And I thought about it, and I was like, it most definitely probably is hay fever actually. I'm just not used to having it. Because I'm sort of sneezy quite a lot. Sneezy, sniffly person. And the cough was new. But coughs are totally can be a hay fever thing. So I was like, oh, you know what? I should start taking antihistamines. And it has helped, so I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I am glad it's hay fever and not something else. And I'm just going around plaguing people. Yeah, there's a lot of things where I'm like, oh no, I'm getting sick, and then people start talking about hay fever, like, oh, the pollen's driving me crazy this week, and I'm like, oh, maybe I am on this team now, you know. I forget. But I'm just like sneezy all year. I don't know why I'm like this. I did develop allergies to my childhood cats, which is very sad. With Miso it's been fine, but since then I've kind of just been sneezy all the time. And I've just accepted this as part of life. Could be much worse. I can take being sneezy and sniffly over other things, you know. What music is this from? It sounds vaguely Breath of the Wildy, but I don't think it is. I think it's the boop boop boop. That's really throwing me. In fact, this isn't even a Nintendo playlist anymore, so it could be anything. I've got a question for you guys. Do you have a irrational fear? I don't know why we don't have a universal time zone, still obvious, still allowing people to sleep and get up as they usually would, just make things less confusing. I guess because, say we make a universal time zone, it will probably be based on GMT, which would be Britain's time zone, because the whole world uses it as the central time zone. So that would make Americans immediately angry that it's not their time zone that's universal. And that would mean that, so it's 9 PM now in, well actually technically, spring forward, technically 8 PM GMT right now. Which means that you guys, some of you said it's 3 PM in your whatever American time zone you're in. That would mean you'd have to, you know, you'll be waking up at, say, we're like a 6-hour time difference with, say, Texas. That would be, people in Texas would have to wake up at 1 PM, 2 PM if we had a universal time zone. And it's just a name, it's just a number, but because it's so ingrained in us that 2 PM is the afternoon, they'll be like, oh. And you know, 12 is when the day begins, technically the day ends. I just don't think it would work, because 12 is the signifier of like, this is the middle of the day and this is the end of the day into the next day. But that wouldn't work with the day-night cycle all over the planet. Do you sneeze when it's sunny outside? Yeah, I do sometimes. Apparently it's a blue eye thing, because blue eyes are sensitive to light. So yeah, if I don't sneeze all the time when I'm outside. It's mostly if I look at something bright, then I'll sneeze. If I feel a sneeze coming on, I immediately look at the light and it makes me sneeze. Bugs crawling in my ears. So that's not irrational, I feel like. Same with you, Pip. I feel like rabies is not irrational. It's rational because rabies is scary, but the UK doesn't have rabies. Okay, no, yeah, I get it. But no, rabies is horrible. It's like way scarier than people think as well. There was like some things where like they'll talk, I can't remember, it was like a video or something that was talking about like old folk tales, like of like horrible like things, like curses and stuff, and it sounded, people were like, this sounds a lot like rabies, and they think these folk tales were warning children of rabies or something, because rabies is messed up. Irrational fear's eyes popping out. Oh god, I remember the Britain's Got Talent thing. Yeah, that was gross. Oh, I feel that one, Ellie. I think I'm constantly have like pet anxiety, like thinking that they're sick and ill all the time. My irrational fear is organisms that don't carry rabies. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? You fear everything that doesn't have rabies? Do you fear yourself? It comes from when I was a kid and my sister convinced me she had a cockroach named Conrad. Conrad is such a funny name for a cockroach. US federal government just decided they aren't gonna test for rabies anymore. Oh, great. Cool. I'm not surprised. Terrified of chimps. A lot of people I know have a fear of primates. It's very understandable. There's something, it's a very common fear actually. I think it's the uncanny valley, like they're so close to us but different, and they're also so strong and smart enough to be a bit weird. I'm very afraid of chimpanzees. I'm not like, I haven't got like a phobia of them like some people do, but I think I'm not afraid of many animals. Chimpanzees I would be terrified of. Gorillas are more docile, surprisingly. Orangutans are more docile. They're all obviously still dangerous, but chimpanzees are aggressive. And I do fear those. Mine is, it actually has a name. Well, most of these ones have a name, but it's trypophobia. You've probably heard of it. The fear of holes. It's like clusters, many clusters of holes tightly packed together. Don't like it. Don't like it. Makes me gag. Awful. Rational fear is jaw getting stuck and never being able to move it again. That's a nasty one. You guys have very valid fears. I feel like when I said irrational fear, I was thinking of something like, you know how people like are scared of balloons? Or buttons. But I suppose they're more rare, so that's... Yeah, I think trypophobia is quite common. It is just kind of gross. I think it's brought on by that fucking frog that gives birth through its back. I think that's like... I think if you see that, it triggers it in most people, and then there's just no way back after that. But like, I've had hairbrushes that make me gag, because they just have, I don't know, holes in them for some reason. Honeycomb, surprisingly I'm fine with honeycomb, I don't know why. I think I've seen it enough. Lotus seeds suck. That's a good one. Lotus seeds are grim to look at. You know, stop. Yeah, the frog is so bad. There's a specimen of it in the museum here, and whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, that's fucking son of a bitch. That piece of shit is here. Botflies. Oh no. I have a vague idea of what that is. I'm not gonna look it up because I think I know what that is, and I don't like it. I don't want it anywhere near me. I'm not about many things, but stuff like that, yeah, no, I can get the fuck out. I think that and surgery, not really an irrational fear. A lot of people are afraid of surgery, but I think like I'm fine with most gore. I'm pretty chill with gore, but surgical gore is something else. I don't know why. I think because it's like very clean and man-made, which should make it better, but to me I think there's an element there of like, you know, other humans have caused this, and like it needs to go right. Like you're sort of playing God a bit by interfering with the body, which I think is great, by the way. Modern medicine is a blessing, but there's just something very scary about it to me. I don't know. I think it feels very real. I think regular gore is far enough away from reality. You're like, that's just makeup and CG and prosthetics and whatever. Whereas surgical gore is like, oh, this happens every day. This is happening right now. I've had 3 surgeries and I'm still here. Yeah, no, it's like totally safe and good, and we love modern medicine, but there's something scary about it. I've only ever had 1 surgery and it was not invasive at all. And if I ever had to have another one, I think I'd be shitting myself. But I wouldn't not do it. So I don't know. I'm fine with all gore, but there's a degloving. Even the word degloving is like, yeah. Degloving scene in a movie I saw and I actually nearly passed out. Oh, I'm curious now. Degloving though is a horrible type of gore because it's like, the name is just so visual. You know exactly what that is. I think it's just the fact that we're like, when you remember that a human is a meat sack, you know, and it's like, I don't want to remember that a human is a meat sack. Like, I'd rather not remember that we're a meat sack. Like, we have thoughts and feelings and memories and loves and hates and ambitions and dreams and imaginations, and yet we're still a sack of meat that can be opened, you know? Oof. Oof. Nah. No. Gerald's Game. Might have a look at that later. I'm just too curious. I'll hate it, but I'm too curious. Oh, he had a tonsillectomy. My brother had that. It didn't cauterize right. Was this the surgery that your mother was upset at some guy in the waiting room for? You must admit, how do you remember that? Yeah, it was that. Oh my god, I'm so impressed you remembered that. Yeah, someone was eating a smelly sandwich and I was fucking starving because I had to be starved all day for the surgery. Yeah, all the kids had to fast, yeah. It's a better way of putting it. Yeah, I don't know what this dude was thinking. I was eating like the most delicious, like, baguette I've ever seen in my life. Whenever I'm eating a baguette now, I think of this guy and it makes the baguette taste even better. Okay, I think we've done this one. Let's check the invoices. Oh, the bagels are here. Holy shit. Is anyone else freaked out how we are basically just nerves attached to a brain? Yeah, we're like a jellyfish. In a puppet. In a bone puppet. Like, we look at our feet and we're like, that's me, I can move that. But it's not me. It's very interesting though. You know, like, I love that we're a brain and we study ourselves. Like, we don't know a lot about the human brain, but we are the human brain. You know? I love it. It's weird. Thank you so much for commission, it looks wonderful. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sending them in, they're gorgeous. I hope I didn't simplify them too much. When I had my breast reduction surgery, I was so scared, but after having to fast fit 12 hours, I was just like, maybe that's secretly why they do it. They're just like, they want you to look forward to it. They're like, ugh, come on already. I know that's not why, but. Must have been a huge relief afterwards though. When it's like a surgery that you like notice immediately, it must feel so good. It's like, oh, I'm in less pain, or like, oh, I have less of this, or like, you know, oh, I'm more comfortable, you know. Like a friend of mine recently, she's had a broken jaw for a long time. Well, not broken jaw, misaligned jaw, and she finally had it fixed. And her whole face changed, but she's like, oh my god, I'm in less pain, my face looks like it did when I was younger. You know, I feel like I have my face back, you know, and it was like, oh, that must be crazy to wake up and like immediately notice the difference, like in a positive way. In a negative way, that must be terrifying, because you're just like, oh god, there's no getting out of this. Alright, this is Cicquid next. Dog. It's okay, I wasn't scared after such a long time waiting. Yeah. You kind of appreciate it at that point, don't you? Just like, thank god. Kind of like how we don't sound like we think we sound. Yeah. Like when we hear recordings of ourselves, we're like, ew. Because we're used to hearing our voices from inside our head, I guess. Ish. It was so beautiful, instant relief. Also, it was private surgery, so really good food after. Ah. The only thing I can really use to relate to that is I had braces, which obviously is not nearly as crazy and invasive and scary. But I had these braces for... I had one type of braces for 1 year, and then the
classic train track braces for a year after that. And it was very, very hard to eat things like bread without them getting stuck all up in your braces, and you have to like clean your braces after and like make sure there's no food stuck in there. So it's like just way extra work making sure your teeth are clean. Pathetic and grumpy. Oh, sorry, just reading the notes for this commission. And then when I had those things taken off, we immediately went to get like McDonald's burgers, and oh my god, nothing has ever been so good. Being able to bite into a burger and not get tons of like flakes of bread stuck in your braces that you then have to like clean out afterwards. It's like, oh my god, I can actually sink my teeth into this. Oh my god, it was so good. But because I was a stupid teenager when I got them done, I never really wore my retainer. And my teeth are fine, but they're getting a bit wonky again, and I'm like, there's no way I'd fit my retainer now. I hate when you have to have a lot of these things done when you're a teenager and you just don't give a fuck, and then don't commit to things, like with teeth and health stuff, and it's like, man, this is important, come on. But it's okay, my teeth are still fine. I was so scared of smiling before I got braces, and now I'm not scared of smiling, and it's great. It's the worst thing ever when you're scared of smiling, isn't it? It is exactly like you had braces for 4 years? Oh my god, you're stronger than any of us. Yeah, I was lucky it was only 2 years. I had twin blocks for 1 year. And those sucked, but those were removable. But just like whenever I'd remove them to like eat and stuff, god, they stank. You'd have to clean those things pretty regularly, and they would just smell so bad, and you'd have to put them back in your mouth when you're done, and you're just like, ugh. I had his little crown. I can go back and look at what his crown looks like. For a few weeks? Wow. Did they even do anything? Damn. I remember when I had my tumours removed, the surgeon went to check in on me and could not describe how the tumours, or check in me and could not describe how the tumours looked, which is sad. I wanted to know. He told me that they were round. That he couldn't describe them like for professional reasons, or he just had a hard time. So I imagine they don't want to freak people out. Especially with tumours. Tumours are scary. I'm glad you're alright after that. Why did that not show up? Yeah, this is his little crown. And there it is again. It's the headshot I've done of him before. Can use that as a... Oops, no, that didn't work. I'm gonna put him on the other screen.
take them back in a jar. Oh god. See, I envy, like, I can relate to the kind of morbid curiosity in people, but I could not own something that was in my body. I'd be looking at it too much and being like, oh god, that was me, you know, like, and I'm just thinking way too much about it, like, and making it, you know, horrible. You know, I just couldn't do it. I just think too hard about it and make it weird. Actually, let's do it that way. Oh, I'm glad you're good now. Back when we had rats, there was a lot of, well, we didn't actually personally have many tumor scares with them, but rats get tumors really, really frequently. We only had one rat with one tumor, luckily, but I was always worried that one would pop up at any time, because it happens a lot with them. But mostly the female rats, bless them, because mammary tumors are most common. But, yeah, my friend has female rats, and, like, the amount of time it's just to take them in to get tumors removed is crazy, like, it becomes such a normal thing. It's like, alright, you gotta go in back for your, like, tumor removal. Again. And it's like, good god. And it kind of removed the fear of tumors a little bit, making them so normal, but yeah, it's like, these poor little guys being so tumory. Why are they like that? The rats alright. Oh, well, this was a while ago, so all the rats. All my rats have gone, but my friends' rats, yeah, they're all fine. They're all fine. It's very, very common for rats. So, memory tumors are not very invasive, they're kind of shallow. They're very close to the skin, so they're easy to remove most of the time. It's when the tumors are deeper, that's when it gets scary. Like, one of my rats had, I think it was an intestinal tumor, and it seemed attached, like it wasn't like free-floating, it was like deep in the body. So that was not going to be removable, but he was towards the end of his life anyway, so we sort of just kept an eye on him, made sure he was still happy and stuff. There's not much we could have done about that one. Problem with rats is that they're really tiny, so any kind of surgery on them is kind of intense, so it's best to avoid it if you don't need to do it. If he was young, probably would have tried to have it removed, if it even was possible with it being so deep. Probably not. But since he was older, it was like, oh, as long as it's not too big and too obstructive right now, which it wasn't, it was fine. That's the rat reality, unfortunately. Those guys love tumors. I broke my wrist as a child and I had metal sticks inside. Yeah, I hate that shit. When they removed, I was allowed to keep them. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. So I don't know what it is with like surgical stuff. I'm like, ah! And I watched the Pit with horrible morbid curiosity, but I was working whilst watching it, so I could look away a lot. Like all the last, I think the most recent episode, they had to do like an emergency C-section or something, and it's like there's a lot of open body stuff going on. Rats are one of my favorite animals. They're so good. They're like, if they didn't live such short lives, they would be the perfect pet. I swear to God, I miss them dearly. They're so good. Because they're so fun to watch, they can be so social and cuddly, they're smart, so you can train them. They just tick all the boxes. It's just because they live such short lives and they get sick really easy, I think the stress was too much for me. I was like, I don't know if I can do this again. I'd love to have them again in the future, but not while, you know, we have miso now. And I wouldn't want to get rats while we're in a small place. Like, I'd get them when we're in a bigger place where we could separate the cat and the rats, but we wouldn't be able to separate the cat and the rats here, so I'd like to hope they'd be friends, but of course they're a predator and prey animal, I don't know. Oh, this cookie is good. Yeah, it was great. I was stressed the whole time, and I was kind of surprised at the sheer amount of people in that show that want to refuse medicine. They're like, no, I'm going all natural. I'm like, are you kidding me? Only like 100 years ago, people, like, life expectancy was so low because we didn't have modern medicine. Like, you don't want to reject this stuff. It's good stuff. I was kind of surprised at how many people, yeah, did that. And obviously it's a TV show, but they do try to base it in real life, so I'm like, I wonder how common that is. Probably way more common than I think. Welcome to the US. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people would be similar here too. I think it's become a new trendy thing, hasn't it? To be more... It's not necessarily a bad thing. People are trying to be more in tune with themselves and healthier, but they go way too far, and it's like, okay, try to cut out you know, food with loads of crap in it. Highly processed food, sure, you cut that out, but modern medicine, come on, that's like... It's not to be avoided. It's kind of there for a reason. It's kind of good. Alright, let's see. Dear Lemon Boy is next. And then let's send 2 more invoices. Let's check PayPal. I finally found out why I constantly have anemia. So good news. Now I know. Bad news. I have... Oh no, you have endo. Oh, I know a handful of people with endo. I'm sorry. Whenever my dentist asks if I don't want numbing. Is it because it costs more? It wouldn't in Germany, right? I guess some people just don't want... They want to avoid drugs as much as possible, don't they? Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. €5? Oh, yeah, that's fine. A lot of people who aren't super well educated on health related stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We don't know how good we got it. We don't know how good we got it. We never experienced how easy it was to die of tiny things. Alright, Paleo Bits is next. Oops. Doodle full body. Oh, I love this character. Oh, this is a cute character. It's like a fish cat. Hell yeah, thank you, Paleo Bits. I remember you said you wanted to add something to the notes, so feel free to let me know when we get there. And then Milky Way is after that. Oh, yeah, we did this character recently. Welcome back, Milky Way. I did a YCH of this character, didn't I? It's a gorgeous character. Full body. Thank you for coming back. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, Lemon Boy, I forgot that you mentioned Patreon. Did I give you a discount?
Oh, I'm sorry if I didn't give you a discount. I could probably send you a few. It's already converted it. Oh, I'm sorry, Lemon Boy. I completely missed that bit. Maybe some people want to feel the pain. I remember hearing something from like an old teacher of mine when his wife was having a baby. He was saying stuff like how he used to sort of avoid painkillers, you know, just like your normal, you know, like paracetamol, ibuprofen type stuff. He's like, oh, I have a headache, and she'd be like, you know, take a paracetamol, and he's like, nah, I don't need it. I'll just struggle through it. And she was like, okay, I don't know why you struggle through it. And then when she had a baby, she was like, there was something about like she knew people who just wanted as few drugs as possible. And she was like, nah, like spinal tap me or something. Like if pain isn't necessary, I don't want to feel it. You know, if we have the means to avoid pain, I'm gonna take it. And I always think back to that. I do wonder if people just want to avoid putting drugs in their body as little as possible, which I totally get. But I'm on her team where I'm like, I'd rather not feel pain. Like, I'd rather take advantage of what we've got and what our ancestors didn't have and just avoid it completely. But safe, of course, which it mostly is. I mean, anesthetic is a tricky one, but we use it so much. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, thank you, Milky. Oh, poor Shrike, I'm sorry. My friend, she works, she's like a physical therapist, I think. She's like, she does like, health massage, stuff like that. And she does a lot of, like, Instagram videos on endo, like, trying to demystify it and, make it more known. And I think that's super nice, because she has it too. And another artist that I follow, actually, this weekend she was running a marathon in Ireland or something, like a charity run, because she's had endo since she was a teenager, and nobody's been able to fix it, so she was running for that or something. And I just thank, like, whatever deity every day that I don't have it, because it sounds so horrible. So sorry. Currently suffering from a trans guy, but last month and now today I've randomly gotten a period. Oh, I'm sorry. That's so grim. I'm lucky my pill works pretty well in getting rid of them. But I've taken them for 10 years now, so hopefully that doesn't fuck me up in the future. My friend described the pill as being putting yourself on early menopause, and I was like, cool, great. That sounds... ugh. Something else to look forward to later, by the way, menopause. As if feminine bodies don't have it bad enough, you know? Right, sorry, we were starting Dear Lemon Boy. I'm losing my mind. Patron. She's a very spicy gal. I prefer her front claws to be unsheathed. Her tail is meant to be super thick. Super thick besides the tuft at the tip of it. Do you mean super thin? I feel like I heard something about birth being safer for the baby when you're aware of the pain, but also might be based on Hosey as male medicine. I have no idea. I think that makes sense. Because like something... it's just that it sounds mad painful. I think it probably avoids... yeah, I don't know. The pill is only early menopause if you have low or non-existent progesterone. Oh, I don't know why I am. Yes, I meant thin. Okay, no problem. I thought you might have done. Super thin. Just like the tuft.
Bye, Peach Bunny. Thanks for coming. Oh, sorry, dear lemon boy. Remind me to give you a 20% discount next time if you get one next time. Thunderbird. Thunderbird! Oh my god, have you heard of the Thunderbirds? I'm probably about to ruin. This is a British show, I think. You know, Thunderbirds are go. These guys. They're like puppets that fly planes. Do you guys know these guys? My stepdad used to love this show. I love it because it's puppets, but it was an adult show. Well, it was a kids show, but adults really liked it too. If the pill doesn't make you feel terrible, your progesterone is fine. Okay. I never knew because, like, I was on, like, antidepressants for a bit, and for a second I was like, instead of taking antidepressants, do I maybe just need to come off the pill? But I've been on it for so long, I don't really know what's normal, but I think I'm okay, so like, I'm probably fine, like you said. Spicy gal. Alright. I only know about this because the intro scene of 102 Dalmatians PC game has the watch. Really? That was so specific. I love it. I think it was a good show. I like anything with puppets and like respect. I don't really have any puppet shows anymore. I've seen bits of this but never actually watched it. What do you take if you don't mind sharing? I take Rigvidon. Rigvidon? Spelt like this. But that's like a brand name, so I don't know if it's like that all over the world. It's a combined pill, so it doesn't work for everyone. Like you have to have your blood pressure checked often to make sure that you won't die. If you have migraines, you can't have this pill. Getting a few pissed off ones today. I like it. Sorry, I don't know how else to do an angry little mouth on these doodles. I'm just like, friend started the pill and felt terrible and had to stop it. She found out when she got a hormone panel and she had low progesterone. God, hormones are a piece of shit, aren't they? Like, oh my god, there's too many chemicals going on and messing things up. Oh yeah, if you have migraines, you can't have this one, I'm afraid. I remember when I first was gonna get on it, my mum came with me because I was like 19 and didn't really know what I was doing. The doctor was like, do you get migraines? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, I have headaches sometimes. And my mum was like, no, she doesn't get migraines. Because at the time I was like overthinking everything and I was like, maybe, do I get migraines? I don't know. I didn't truly know how bad migraines were, I just thought they were a bad headache. She was like, no, she doesn't get migraines. She was like, that's a serious, like, you can't tiptoe around that one because if you have migraines, like, this pill will fucking kill you, like, do you have migraines or not? Like, and it was like, no. Oops.
I'm not sure how successful the pills are because I've only took them for a few weeks. Yeah, you have to give these things a while to like balance your body out. They've been great for me, luckily, because I used to have horrible period pain. Like had to curl up in a ball for a few hours, period pain, and now I don't at all. It's great. I'm hoping it doesn't fuck me up later, but there's no point dwelling on that stuff, because you never know what will happen. Sorry if the unsheathed claws look a bit silly, they're kind of simple on these doodles. Is this a marking? Yeah. My friend gets horrible migraines, and I didn't quite realize how bad they were until I met her, and I was like, good god. I'm very lucky I don't get these fucking things. Good god. We've got true soldiers in here. We've got someone with endo, we've got someone with migraines. It's annoying how common they are. Like, half the people I know seem to get them. Oh yeah, good luck with the testosterone. Hopefully that'll clear some things up. Thank you, Lemon. Sorry if payment was late. No, it's alright. We haven't got to yours yet, so you're still on time. Fixing up your button quail coop. Oh, button quails. So dinky. Oh, it would just sit curled off the bathroom and always go puke time to time. Oh, why do we get these things? Alrighty then. I think I remember looking this up because I was curious. Like, very few mammals have periods like we do. Even dogs, you know, they have their bleed. It's not quite a period, right? In the same way that we have them. The only other mammals that have them, I think it was something like this one shrew and bonobos, something like that. There were a very small handful of mammals that had it the same as us. And I was like, this is bullshit, why? And it's because it's like, it's an evolutionary good, because it sort of gets rid of... I can't remember it specifically, because I remembered it as like getting rid of old eggs, so that newer eggs are more likely to be fertilized and be successful. But we are born with all of our eggs. We don't have new and old eggs. So I guess it just narrows the egg pool a bit more, and just it's a benefit apparently. But I'm like, no, it's not worth it. But it basically means that we have more successful pregnancies and children and everything. But I'm like, yeah, I'll have to look this up again. Okay, what mammals get periods like humans do? University of Edinburgh. Okay, I trust this. Alright, yeah, we get what menstruation is. Yeah. In most mammals, Decidualization, the thickening of the uterine wall, is controlled by the embryo. It occurs in response to fertilization rather than in preparation for it. In menstruating species like humans, spontaneous decidualization is one way the parent tries to wrest back dominance of their uterus from an increasingly invasive embryo. Oh! That sounds metal. The uterine lining now responds only to the parent's hormones rather than the embryo's, and the parent controls whether or not they get pregnant. They put their defenses up preemptively by sealing off the main blood supply from the endometrium before the embryo implants there. Not content with this, the embryo evolved to burrow through the endometrium until it reaches the arteries, where it tears through the wall and rewires the blood vessels so that it can bathe directly in the parent's blood. What the fuck? It's starting to sound better and better, having a period, you know. The arguably ungrateful parasite pumps out hormones to make the way this is written, makes the arteries expand around it and paralyzes them to prevent the parent from cutting off its supply. It produces more hormones, which act directly on the parent to maintain pregnancy and increase the availability of nutrients. The parent defends themselves as best as they can. The endometrium fights against the embryo's invasive proteins. Their immune system attacks the invading cells, and their own hormones try to counteract those of the embryo the tug-of-war ranges on. What the fuck? So this is non-humans. Human embryos may be aggressive, but they are also particularly prone to genetic abnormalities. Genetic analysis of morphologically normal, high-quality embryos during IVF showed that around 70% have complex chromosomal abnormalities such as, oh, I haven't seen this word before, aneuploidies. An aneuploid cell has either too many or too few chromosomes, and most aneuploidies are lethal. It's unclear why, but the rate of aneuploidy in human embryos is estimated to be 10 times higher than other mammalian species. Okay. Therefore, the second advantage of spontaneous decidualization is that menstruation gives the parent the opportunity to get rid of defective embryos. Okay, this is the bit I somewhat remember. As we've established, growing a new human takes considerable toll on the parent. Spontaneous decidualization gives them the power to select the embryos that have the best chance of prospering. Embryos with lethal aneuploidies are more metabolically active than healthy ones, possibly because they are expending more energy just to stay alive, despite their abnormal genotype. We're having an educational moment. I'm genuinely quite interested. They gain the ability to sense this metabolic activity. If the endometrium decides the embryo is unworthy, it actively hinders the migration of the embryo through the endometrium. Uterine lining is then shed, take the embryo with it. This could explain why compared to other species, humans are inefficient procreators. It has been estimated that only half of human conceptions progress to a full pregnancy. However, it is thought that the repeated cycle of regeneration may allow the human endometrium to adapt and improve. In other mammals, this renewal will only recur at the end of a pregnancy, whereas humans have a monthly practice run. This could be why most people who suffer from recurrent miscarriages eventually have a successful pregnancy. Oh, for most of human history, having a period would have been rare. Other menstruating mammals and natural fertility human populations, so called because they don't use contraception, spend most of their reproductive life either pregnant or breastfeeding. Oh, that's why. During which time they stop menstruating. Alright, well, we didn't answer what other mammals get it. But that's very interesting. That was written very funny. You can tell that whoever wrote that does not want to have children. But they were mostly talking shit about non-menstruating mammals. Yeah, here we go. This is from Wikipedia though. Most female mammals have an estrous cycle, yet some which is not a menstrual cycle. Some primate and bat species, the elephant shrew and one known species of spiny mouse have a menstrual cycle. Fucked up. The fucking elephant shrew has a period. This guy. Look at him. He doesn't deserve one. So some bats, some primates, one known species of spiny mouse. Oh! This guy has a period. Look at him. He is a period.
These groups are not closely related. It's likely that 4 distinct evolutionary events have caused menstruation to arise. But yeah, it's so weirdly rare. 1 mouse, 1 shrew, some bats and primates. That's it. That's it. So we're kind of special that we have it, but it's fucking annoying. Alright, Fitch, I got a dip. I'll never do my homework. It was fun to chat. Yeah, thank you for coming. Sorry that we ended it on that note. But lol. Thank you. I thought whales did too. Apparently not. Whales do give live birth. Like we do. But I don't think they have periods, no. Apparently. Anyway. I'm the expert now. Because I've read that one article. Come to me with all of your animal period questions. Is this real human biology or some speculative sci-fi thing? It was written by it was on the University of Edinburgh website. I appreciate that they wrote it in kind of a funny way, because it wasn't too sciencey that I didn't understand, you know. But it made sense. It was like the human body can get rid of defective embryos, basically, before we go through the whole resource-consuming process of growing and having the baby. You get rid of it early, and that's why miscarriages are so common with us as well, which is sad, but they're trying to do us a favour, I suppose, our silly old bodies. But yeah, we've learnt something today. Go us! Woo! Woo! Hyenas have it the worst. Oh, so I know that they have their own special stuff going on down there, but do they have really horrible, like, pregnancies too? Imagine it's not fun. Whales go through menopause. Oh, I remember hearing that. Oh, the poor bastards. That's not fair on them, is it? The poor whale bastards. How many viewers do we have after that? Oh, YouTube won't even load anymore. How many viewers are there? I can't see. I'm gonna guess like 20. Can I refresh? Oh, YouTube likes to break all the time for me. I mean, it's not that broken because my playlist is still going, but... Go live. Where am I? Reload this shit back. Thanks, YouTube. 29! That's more than I thought. Banned for sex ed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my chat on the reloaded page has more on it too, so my chat must have been really slow. 29 now. People are like, I'm out. But I find this stuff very interesting, so I'm glad some of you do too. If you do. If not, sols. I think evolution is sick. I think biology is sick. How, like, we're just like a ball of meat, but like a machine ball of meat that knows what it's doing, and it has systems in place that helps it know what it's doing. You know, it's just the coolest thing ever. How did this happen? We just happened. Like, we weren't a plan. You know, evolution isn't planned. It just kind of happens by accident. It's the coolest thing ever. Oops. I love that the Okami music's back. I remember putting Okami music in this playlist because I was it was November and I was gonna go to Japan and I was like so psyched. So listening to it now I'm like ooh. It's very likely we'll be going back next year maybe. And I feel cheeky because it's like such a far away expensive place to go to that everyone wants to go to. But we really loved it, and my partner is a big weeb, and he was just so happy there. And amazing, not he wasn't like embarrassing weeb there either. He was very good weeb, and he just really wants to go back. And I'm like, I mean, I don't not want to go back. I'd love to go back. It just feels cheeky to go back, you know. Now everyone wants to go. Now it's cool to go. I liked it before, it was cool, blah 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 blah, you know, all that. But no. Super cool place. If you're interested in biology and animal science, the channel... yeah, I used to watch Clint's Reptiles. I haven't in a while. Not for any big reason. Mostly just because I watched him back when I was really like in a reptile phase, and I really wanted to get a ball python or a royal python. But I talked myself out of it because I was still fresh out of uni, working my first job. Still didn't know if I'd have to move a lot, and the age, the lifespan put me off. I was like, this is 30 years, it's quite a large commitment, I don't know what my future's gonna be like, so I decided against it, and after that I stopped watching like reptile YouTube and stuff, just because I was kind of sad about it. I was just like, this will never be me, you know. But I am glad that I made that decision, because they're great animals, but inflexible. And now that I've had rats, which are barely an exotic animal, they are stated as one. But you know, seeing how hard it is getting vet care for rats, let alone a snake, I think would have stressed me the fuck out. Especially since ball pythons are really picky eaters, apparently. So you'd have to hope that they don't picky eat themselves into bad health. You know? And I was just like, I just don't think it's a good idea right now. I was just trying to fill cat-shaped holes in my heart, to be honest. And snakes are super cool, and I still would like one today, but I just don't think it's a good idea. Maybe if I have more room in the future, and I definitely know that I'm not going to move anywhere, but at the moment I'm fine without. It's just that, you know, you'd want to give them a decent size enclosure, and that takes up space. And they don't really want to be handled. Like, you'd want to handle it, but they don't really want to be handled. Have you heard of siphonophores? Yeah! Those are in Endless Ocean. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking of. Siphonophore. Yes! They're in Endless Ocean! So I don't know if you played it too, but I played Endless Ocean on the Wii as a kid. And that's what got me really into marine biology. Just the excitement of discovering so much new stuff in the ocean. And I remember seeing the giant siphonophore in that, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, because you're like descending into the abyss, like into the dark depths, and you see that fucking thing on your, like, through your torch, and it's like, what the shit is this? And it's just, oh, so cool. When you just happen upon stuff in that game and you're like, what the fuck? And it's just chilling, you know, because it's just an animal. They don't try to make it scary. They don't try to make it a monster. It's just chilling. It's just there, and you can identify it and click on it and check it out and just be in awe of this thing that's just there, just hanging out. Hi, Janice. The channel Z Frank is also pretty cool. Animal facts. Ooh. Yeah, I love stuff like this. A YouTuber I really like is, I think Lindsay Nicole. You've probably seen her as well. But she's like a zoologist, and she makes like animal facts videos, but she's really funny, and I really like her, how she delivers her dialogue. Her script, whatever. I really like how she speaks. It's really funny. Like, she has a video on rats, and she's like, rats! Every single time she says rat, she's like, rat! And I just, it tickles me, I like it. Was the trip expensive compared to other travels? Yeah, I think yes and no. It's expensive because it's so far that flights are a lot. It's probably the more expensive flights you're gonna get from the UK. We're blessed with quite cheap flights from here. Like, getting around Europe is like 100 to 200 pounds usually, if you're flying budget, which I usually do because I pack very light. I usually can just travel with a backpack. Flying to America is weirdly not expensive, I think, because it's such a common route. It's usually like 400, 500. But going that far is usually 700 to 1,000. You can get cheaper ones, but they're fewer and further between. Usually very long layovers, you know, stuff like that. Once you get there, things are a very good price, but you know, getting there is hard. And of course, once you're there, you end up wanting to buy so much because the shopping's so good. So you think you're saving money because you're buying stuff for cheap, but you know, you just end up spending a shit ton of money you just wouldn't have done anyway. So yeah, it ends up being expensive for that reason. But you get cool stuff, it's fine. I've got enough paint to last me a fucking decade, I'm pretty sure. And I wouldn't have bought that otherwise, so I would have saved that money, but now I have enough paint to last me a decade, so... Sort of saving it, I don't know. Are you clicking all your bones? Ooh. What's your favorite arachnid? Crab? No, crab's not an arachnid. Crab. Crab. No. I don't know many arachnids. Scorpions and spiders. Scorpions are cool. I don't know any specific guys. I think tarantulas are pretty neat because they're sort of docile. They're kind of chill. They're kind of chilling. From Octonauts? Siphonophores were in Octonauts? I never played Octonauts, but I think it's I think it's a super cool game, and the sequel seemed even cooler. So like, huge respect. What time is it? Oh, we've got an hour. Fuck me. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? We've been so slow. I'm sorry, guys. So slow. Who's this? This is Dear Lemon Boy. Okay, we need to speed up now. We need to get 4 done in an hour. Woof. I've been jibber jabbering. I'll allow myself that because we took a break last week, so I'm out of sorts. But damn. Oh, it was a cute show! Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Psychonauts. No, Octonauts, that was done by Brown Bag, wasn't it? Octonaut. Yeah, okay, that's where I remember Octonauts from. They're like the little animals, right? Little round animals. I think that was done by Brown Bag, because I was at Brown Bag Manchester at the time, which did 2D stuff. I might have got that wrong though. I was thinking of Psychonauts, not Octonauts, sorry. But Subnautica's very good too. Because Psychonauts is very like, it's about the brain. So I was like, oh, I could see a Siphonophore being in that, you know, it's like a strange brain creature. It made sense. It made sense to me. Alright. Oh yeah, I was checking my invoices. Everyone's paid up and eating. Okay. Paleo Bits is next. Has Paleo Bits been in the chat? Because I remember them saying that they wanted to tell me something before I started. Have I seen the Adorable Adventures game? No, I haven't. The name is Meh. Yeah. It's about a young boar. Okay, cool. Any kind of animal game I'm down to check out because I think they're neat. I miss the shelter games, they were really good. Okay, what are the notes on this one? Email me the first com as well. It was a calico cat with a raincoat. Oh, yeah, I can find that. I'm here, sweet! So is there anything you wanted to, I remember you saying that you forgot to say something. His eyes are meant to be small because the orca spots are like fake eyes. Ah! Yes, I see what you mean. So the eye is here. Oops. The eye is there. Okay. So I usually do these big googly eyes. But I can do the orca spots like here. Unless you really do want the eyes to be smaller. It will be sort of away from my usual doodle style, but I can do it if you want. I don't mind either way. Okay, I'll continue with this for now, but if you change your mind, I can change it. Try and see if I can having a bit like this. Fit the tail in there. So it's like a whale tail, not a fish tail, right? Or if it's a fish tail, let me know. I got I started replaying Okami when on the plane there to and from Japan, and I got really far. I got almost to Oni Island, and I continued when I got home. But then I stopped, and I'm like, God damn it! Whenever I replay it, I always get pretty far, and then I just stop at almost around the same spot. I think that's the perfect amount of hours till I wear myself out. I'm like, I've only ever finished the game once. I played the beginning so many times. Oh, Okami in concert would go crazy. Charm Shakers. Oh, cool. Cute. I love this character. There've been so many like games in concert lately. It's been really cool. I want to see more, but I have to be, you know, really picky which ones you go see because they're so expensive. He is a serval. Ah, okay, so rounder. Should I do rounder ears? They've got them hella round ears. Oh yeah, the Undertale concert. I didn't even bother with that one. I've seen some people with the tote bags around London and I'm like, hey. Yeah, I did that and Stardew Valley I didn't bother with because they seemed really hard and expensive to get. I was like, eh. Like, I like these games, but I'm not a mega fan. Like, I'll let other people... I'll let other people have the fun on that one. I did see Zelda in concert. That was one that was going around for a long time. And I'm glad I saw that. I saw Pokemon in concert. I'm not a Pokemon mega fan, but it is, you know, nostalgic. Nier Automata. Because my partner was a huge fan. I really liked it too, but I didn't play it. I watched a Let's Play. I think that's it. I'm happy with those. I'm not sure what other one. I'd definitely love to see an Okami one, for sure. But I don't think that would happen. Oh, Last Airbender, yeah. I feel like I'm the odd one out when it comes to that, because I watched it really late in life, so it doesn't have the nostalgia factor for me as much. But it was really good. What else would I see? If you guys could see any game soundtrack in concert, what would it be? For these streams, do you usually get through all the commission requests sent on the form that day? Or if I submitted one today and you don't get to it, would you do it in a future stream? So usually what I say what used to happen, what does usually happen is I do 10 per stream, and whichever ones I don't get to, I never look at again. It's sort of just like a live thing, because I assume if I keep it and charge it for next time, I don't know if people will still be around to watch it on the stream. And then if I do it on stream next time, there'll be a new load of people who probably want a commission that probably won't get their scene because I'm doing old ones, you know what I mean? And I used to get quite a lot sent in each stream, so I wouldn't get to them all. I'd only do 10 and I might receive maybe 15 to 30. These days though, the streams have gotten a bit quieter, so I kind of just about make it to 10 each stream. One stream we only made it to 8, but that was fine.
I kind of finished early because I was feeling a bit sick anyway. But yeah, it's starting to get a bit quieter where we only just really make it to 10. So usually if you submit them this time, you usually will see it done. But, you know, the earlier the better, because the later you send it, it might just over... it just might be after the 10th one. But you never know. But yeah, like, if it doesn't get done this stream, I usually scrap it, but I'm thinking of changing that because the streams are getting quieter. I'm just not sure how to implement it yet because I fill my week with other commissions, so I don't know if I do them off stream, you know what I mean? I could probably fit them in here and there, but they're just because they're very small, very quick things, it's nice to get them all done on the stream and have them out of the way rather than have them hanging over me. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. I might take a queue of like a bunch of them and then just only do them on streams, and then maybe the stream can act as advertising for more. It's just that people it'll be quite rare for people to actually witness theirs happening on stream because I don't know when it would happen, you know. They might put it in several weeks before and then I finally catch up on it several weeks later. I don't know yet. Night in the Woods, yeah, that'd be a good one. Okay, cool. I thought it was sort of similar. I sent one in, but it was a little later in the stream. I wasn't sure if you'd get to it. Okay, let me have a look. Oh yeah, I see yours. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're on our 7th right now. And you are the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. You're the 11th. But I can probably squeeze you in. Like, I've done 11 to 12 per stream before, so I'll fit you in. It's nice to do extra to make up for any streams that might not get in. So what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I'm being a bit slow today, but I took a break last week, so I expected myself to be slow, so it's okay. It's okay. I've got an energy drink in me. I was ready for this, you know. But yeah, we'll get to yours. We'll get to yours. But yeah, sorry. I see you sent it 2 hours ago. These happen sometimes. Try to speed up a little bit. It's an impulse gift for my best friend. Oh, that's really nice of you. I hope they like it. These spots looking like fish. It's so cute. I love it. God, nothing gives me wrist pain like these streams though. I don't know why. I think I press quite hard for the doodles for some reason. I think because of the chalky brush, I'm trying to make it somewhat opaque, and that requires heavy hand, and it screws up my wrist. Both have auras of seeds that have lore that connects each other. We've been doing a lot of scheming recently. I thought it'd be fun end of semester gift. Oh, that's so sweet. It's very nice of you. I can see Misa in the corner of my eye, being awake. Oops. I forgot this bit. Miso! He's making kitten noises. Probably hear him. Alright. Sniff, sniff. Oh! Oh! Meowie kitten. He's woken up from his big nap and now he's ready to scream. Oh, blue mouth. Blue mouth. There you go. Boop, okay. I think we're almost done with this one. I love the blue and brown palette, by the way. I love blue and brown together. Okay, so that's paleo bits.
Milky's next, and we'll send 2 more invoices, or 3 more after that. For you last 3 guys. So let's see, we've got a full body for Casey Wild. Oh, cool. Cool art. Holy shit, look at this. This is a banger ref sheet. Explosives. Oh my god, this art on the right. This is sick as hell. Okay. Send that. Next one's a full body as well. I seem to receive a lot of documents these days. Like, people send their reference in a Word document, and you guys know that you can just drop an image into Google Drive, right? You don't have to drop it into a document. You can just drop the JPEG and it will exist as the JPEG in Google Drive. So I've received a lot of Word documents, and I'm wondering if people don't really use Google Drive anymore. It does look like a cool poster for a festival. It's like it reminds me of like a circus. Like antique circus poster. So that's for a full body. And for Illyri's Pradlin. Illyri's Pradlin. With snake tail. Ooh, cool character. And full body. Alright. Okay, those last 3 are sent. So now we'll focus on Milky Way. Here we go. Oh, he's feeding. Just go by Ellie, okay. No problem. Hello, Long John the Donut. Very good name. Okay, what are the notes on this guy? We've got... Feel free to do anything. Okay. Fluffy boy coming up. What's the song called? This is from Okami, the game. It's I'm pretty sure it's the theme for the coast area. Ryoshima Coast, I think it's called. Bro has a big fluffy lion thing going on. Yes, Miso. Meow. Hello, Pixie Cloud. Boop. Oh, quick bite of cookie. I love cats with tear stripes like this. They're very cheetah-like. They look suddenly very cat to me, you know. Makes me very happy. We're all just chilling. Lots of people work at the same time, doing other stuff at the same time. 30 people usually isn't that much for a stream. completely miss this whole part here. Miso. Okay, I think we've just about done this one. I just noticed these little bits here. There we go. Miso. Oh, I remember I stopped doing the backgrounds with that brush and started doing them with this one because that's helping my wrist a bit. Should be doing that again. Alright. Let's check those invoices. loads of energy drink left. I'm scared. Okay, Ellie has paid. The other two have not. So we'll see if we see those invoices today. They were sent a while ago. So understandable if people have missed them. How many is that? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, if they didn't see it, it's only one off of normal. Hi, critical candy. Eloise Pradlin. 8586. Snaketail, I like them. Hello, Miso. Why don't you go ask Akila if he'll feed you? Go on. Go on. Oh, why did I go to pencil? There we go. Very angry, name is Snaketail, she's evil, helps her girlfriend Quail, is a false prophet. She's also oriental, long hair, has a freakishly long canine teeth, legs are dark, not because of markings, because she walks through dark forest, slate is part of a ritual. Surprise end of semester gift from the sick. Okay, oriental, long hair, long teeth, evil. We like it. I've had a lot of angry and evil cats today, I like it. His jaw way too big at the beginning. Oops. Okay. Let's see. some tortoiseshell patches going on. Not tortoiseshell, but you know what I mean. Oh, this song is super nice. Some spots. So this is like, oops. This is like tar staining almost. Angry. I don't know how visible it is on the ref, but she does have a big scar on her back shoulders. She was carried off by a hawk. Okay, I see these ones here. Sort of rotating around her back a little bit here. Shoulders, are they sort of like this? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forget there's a new Akami coming out. Yeah, I am excited. I'm a bit scared though. But it's like the original guy doing it, right? So that's very, reassuring. I just hope they capture the same, like, heart of it, you know? Oh, it's sneeze time again. Oh, sniff sniff. It's time to be sniffy all day. Night, Pip. Have a good night. Go snooze. I'll be schnoobsing soon. Hopefully this energy drink hasn't done a number on me. Oh, thank you, Ellie. I hope they like it. Oh, itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay, I hope this looks okay. I usually do a little background as well, similar colour to the eyes. So I'll do like a green. Let me know if you want me to change it. Oops. Use this brush. Okay, the other two haven't paid yet, but we've received a new one from Pixie Cloud. Oh, it's very cute. Okay, we've only got 7 minutes left till 11. She has a gun? Oh, she's an assassin. But she's so cute though. Oh god, I accidentally clicked off of it. Oh god, toy house. Oh there it is. Oh, can we do that in time? Yeah, sure we can. It will make for our 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll do one more. Thank you, Ellie. I send the finished ones in an email after the stream is done. So expect an email after this. Alright, so I've sent the one to Pixie Cloud if you're watching. The other two, I'm not sure if they're still around, but I'll leave the invoices open for them and probably do them off stream. That's the point. Let me tidy up my desk a bit while we're waiting for that. Oh, paid already, so fast, thank you. Alright. Thank you, Pixie. Oops. The pink gun threw me. I was like, whoa, whoa. She has a gun, and it's pink. Alright. Remix time. Oh, not remix. I forget this is like an official song. Good. Let's change this leg. Fabric is not my friend. So it'll be billowing out like that and tuck back in and then billow back out again. But I can't get it to look right. Hang on, I'm gonna think. Yeah, yeah, it is Donkey Kong music. I was like, hang on, why did I recognize this but not recognize it? I think I just recognized it because I've used this playlist before. But yeah, it says on the playlist it's Donkey Kong music. Bang on. It doesn't sound like Donkey Kong music, it sounds very techy. Is it like a kind of techy level? Oh, how did you recognize it then? Was it like I suppose they play old music in that as like a nostalgia thing? Bit like Mario Kart World, they did a lot of that as well. Nintendo knows they can play up to nostalgia so hard and it works every time. And it's kind of annoying, but I can't... You know, it works on me too. I can't complain too much. Oh, I never played Bonanza. I heard it was good. I was just never really into Donkey Kong for some reason. You'd think he's like animal dude, but something really random that doesn't even matter is that I was very put off of his run cycle in that game. I think it was like so. It needed more weight. It's all like all at once. You know, all of his legs are moving at the same time. Do you know what I mean? There needed to be more staggering of the legs. He's moving like a fish. Hello, Half a Shrike. We're on our last one, and then I'll be heading off to bed. Whoa. Oh shit. Got rid of that one. Oh, the highs. don't really like when a game is full of collectibles. Yeah. I used to think I liked it, but whenever I play a game like that, I do, like, they have to be rewarding enough. I never, it struck me as like Mario Odyssey but Donkey Kong, and as much as Mario Odyssey was very good, it just wasn't my thing. You just have to go around a world collecting bananas. And like, I feel like I'm not, like, I like the sound of that kind of game because I like exploring, and collectibles is usually a lot of exploring. But in practice, I just never really enjoy it, and I don't know why. It's very annoying. Because there's very few game genres that I like, so I so I'm like, I gotta have some winners, you know. What is Miso playing with? He's having the time of his life. Oh, your funny springy thing. Oh, it's your like hoop thing. You haven't seen that in ages. Where have you found that from, Miso? Like, whenever I have to describe a game that I like, I'm like, I don't really know, to be honest. I like running around in a beautiful world, but having stuff to do. Breath of the Wild was, it was just my perfect kind of game. Very peaceful, very beautiful. I love Zelda, you know. Fantasy, but not too fantasy. Simple-ish gameplay. Lots of mysteries and little things to find. Yeah, maybe not necessarily platforming. Oh, thank you, Sam. Because we're about to stop soon, I'm gonna do it offline tomorrow. I hope that's okay. If not, I can refund you. Cause I thought you guys might have skedaddled, so I moved on to some different ones. But I can still do them. It'll just be offline tomorrow instead. If that's not okay, I can refund. It's all good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no problem. I'll be sending you the finished one tomorrow then, thank you. Okay, I think we've done with this one. I hope this is okay, Pixie. I usually, to fit outros in the squares, I scrunch their feet up a little. And I just hope that worked okay with the skirt. You like action, exploration, and life sim? Yeah! Yeah, because I like Animal Crossing, I like silly little animals, I like Path of Titans, which doesn't have that much to do, but it's a nice world to explore and you're a little creature. Zeldas I really like. Splatoon I like, but that's like an outlier, because I don't really like shooters, but that one's goofy and fun enough that I like it. Pocopia's great. Sort of a little bit of sandboxy type things. I think I'm very classic girl gamer, where I like those kind of Animal Crossing Pocopia-esque things, you know.
Thank you, Pixie. I'm glad you like her. Oh, thank you, Sam. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for sending one in. I used to play House. Yeah, oh, I used to want to play that, but I never really got into the sort of text-based pet sims. I wish I did, because they're so iconic, but I just never really got into them. Oh yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft is a hard one to dislike, because you can do so much in it. Minecraft's great. Alright, we've done our 10, so I'm going to go ahead and save these. So throw back to Ren at the beginning. Ren number 6. And then Waffle. God, I really did those skinny little thylacine, didn't I? They look kind of rat-like. I think that one's okay. That one person. 10. Yeah, I do 10 per stream. So I usually do like one every 20 minutes to half an hour. Because we go on for about 4 hours. And now I feel like I don't have the energy for more, and now I feel like I can't do any less because now like I hit a quota each month. So if I do less, it looks like I've done terribly. So now I've put that pressure on myself. I could probably cut these streams in half and do them twice a week, but I don't want to. It's nice to get them all done, you know. I was dead sure it was 8. Yeah, I mean, I sped through the last 2 pretty quick because I, you know, was starting to, the stream was starting to slow down. I was getting a bit sleepy, so I wasn't talking as much. So I tend to speed up towards the end because I get less talkative. I get more boring, basically. Alright, thank you guys. I will send them in an email just after the stream ends. Thank you for coming. I'll be back again next week. I'm hoping... How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, 5 fit into this month. So I could probably afford to skip next week's one. I'll have to see, but next week I possibly might have to skip it because that weekend I have a wedding to go to on the Saturday and I'm coming back on the Sunday, so it might be a bit tight. I might be exhausted, and usually I would postpone it to the Monday after, but I can't this time because a friend's coming to visit for 3 days. So it's just a bit tight that weekend. So I will post on the post tab on YouTube if I do end up cancelling. We'll see. If not, I'll be back on the 17th. So maybe the 10th. Definitely the 17th. But yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for commissioning. Thank you for drawing along if you did. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Oops. There we go.